right, this is it. We are live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and happy new year from all of us here at Makini Live. What is going on, guys? Yes, we are officially back for 2023. I am so happy to be back. And the first official Sunday stream. Yes, guys, this is the return of the greatest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. Good to see you guys again. I am, of course, our German illustrator, Makini 90. Hope you guys are having a great start to your year, a great first week of the year. This is kind of I think this is like our first or second Sunday of 2023. And, of course, joined me is my co-host, partner in crime, Mads. Okay, it's just me for now. We're just waiting for my co-host to get here. She just kind of signed out, and we're waiting for the other person to show up. So, looks like it's just going to be me. How's it going, guys? Oh, this is kind of awkward. It's not a bad way to start the year, though, I guess. There's probably a lot of better work there. Oh, I think I see her again. There we go. If I sound connected. Okay, just give her time. Give it time. And there's my first co-host, Mamabear. And wait for the other guy to show up. What happened?
I am not sure. I wasn't sure if it was you were lagging or what. All of a sudden, I could not hear a damn thing. And
I was going to say, did Buddy touch the controls again?
No, he's nowhere. I think he's in the other room.
Okay. Okay. But what? Hey! We're back. We're back. We're officially back. This is the first official Sunday show of 2023. So every other show that we've done for the past week and a half they still count, but they're not Sunday. So it's not prime time. No, they're not the prime time show. So, but feels good to be back, right?
Yep.
So I think everybody's been waiting for this. A lot of people have been missing us here. So we got a lot to cover. A lot has went down in the past 2 or 3 weeks since we went on break, and we're going to talk about it. But we're also going to start on a brand new drawing today. So let me go ahead and show you guys my face cam. No, not face cam. Not yet. Not yet. I think I'm going to save that for 2K or when we hit 1.5. When we hit 1.5K, I'll do a face cam stream. How about that? Or we can do it on 2K. But we do have.
He does face cams on other channels now.
I know, right? I do face cams on other channels now on my own. Mm-hmm. It helps prop up their channel. This might be a secret, you know. By the way, guys, we're close. By the way, guys, we are so close. We're at 1.3K. We're like 4 away from 1.3. So if you guys want to do that, just please,
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. One second. I just realized there you are. Okay.
Okay, I have no idea what he's doing. He's kicked both of us out.
Okay. All right. So I forgot something. And there's our third one here. So let me put on my drawing. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it up front so you guys can see what I'm doing. So no. Full screen. All right. And there we go. My drawing glove. This is my drawing glove. Came with the tablet. So for those who are brand new here, I am now officially a digital. Okay, I'm not a digital artist. No, I'm not, nowhere near that. But I am getting there. I'm learning it. But yeah, this is my drawing glove. And say hello to our other co-host, Bruce Lombardo. Bruce.
Hey, how you doing?
He's back. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
You made it.
Yes. We have made it.
Yes, we've made it.
It's nice to be back. I'll be doing a Sean Connery impersonation for the next few minutes.
Oh my God! Don't get started now. Yes, we are back. I know you missed a lot. We've missed a lot, haven't we?
No, we did not. We did not really miss a lot. I was watching you on a couple streams, and I've been watching your progress as you upload to YouTube. I must say that you're getting rather good at these new gadgets that they're sending your way.
And speaking of which, guys, let me go ahead and bring on the real. Before we get to the chat, let me bring out the real camera. So here we go. So this is the real. This is our CS Paint Cam. I'm already in the thumbnail process for what I plan to draw today. So yes, we're doing thumbnails right now. So what I plan to draw today. We might do another bunny illustration. We might do another one just because it's Year of the Bunny. I got a lot to show off today. Believe me. A lot of progress has been made today. Stop it. You're funny. No. Come on. Okay, so listen, guys, thank y'all so much. Before we get really started, I need to do a quick shout out to the one and only Scott of Squeeka News Podcast. He is officially 5K subs strong. He has officially hit 5,000 subs. Can we get a huge round of applause to my boy Scott? I'm so proud of you, dude. I am so incredibly proud of you, man. You well deserved it, and you will be getting more. Let's get Squeeka News Podcast to 10K and beyond.
Let's get Makini over to 2K. 2K for Makini.
I'm 3 away from 1.3K. So I'm 3 away from 1.3K. So.
It's like something happened. You need to make more friendly girls to the certain markets overseas that seem to control our money. And then bam, you're gonna be at 5K just like Scott.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Listen, guys, thank you all so much. And the best thing is I reconfigured my stream element spot, so now it tells me when I get a new sub. So yay. All right, let's do this. Okay, guys, thank y'all so much for being here. If you guys can, please hit that step on that like button. Share the stream out. Really appreciate it. Let's get us going in the YouTube algorithm. If you guys are brand new here, hit that subscribe button. We are working our way towards 2K. Next milestone is 1.3. And if you guys want to support me further in the work that I do, join the CSF Nation for as low as $1 a month. You get access to exclusive art that I put out each month that you won't find anywhere else. So if you guys, that's enticing, become a channel member today. So let's see who is in the chat right now. First up, we got the one, the only, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. PJ of Orville Nation. PJ, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing well, and a happy new year. Happy 2023 to you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Okay, next up, we got Punk Trece. One of my channel members, Punk Trece. Trece, good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Happy New Year, brother. You hope you're doing absolutely well, and you can another year that you can just spam me with candy corn memes because you won't stop. Cloud Sailing, how is it going, dude? Hope you are doing well. I hope you're doing well, my friend. So, okay, who else we got here? We got Stream Elements bot up and running. He's ready to go. We got Person Turquoise waving. We got Release McCracken. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We got the one and only Snowed Up Live. How's it going, my friend? Tuck and roll. Tuck and roll, guys. If you guys are not subscribed to Snowed Up Noah's Live channel, please do so.
Have you ever watched The Cotton Connection?
I have been on The Cotton Connection.
It's amazing.
I face cam during The Cotton Connection.
Bruce, do not make a puppet joke. Bruce, do not make a puppet joke.
No, face cam. No. See, it face cam so much that I got Catchy Queen to pop on stream when I pulled that off.
Uh-oh.
I pulled it. No kidding. I pulled it off. Thank you, Snowed Up. And then we got a 99-cent super sticker from the one and only Punch Trece. It is a smiling devil emoji. I appreciate that, Punch Trece. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. We really appreciate that, man. So this one is just for you.
been promoted. She ain't really fuck with me back then. She don't really love me, she acting. I'm treating this show like the street. Put up the count on the back end. Cause I can go fuck on your friend. I can fuck up with your friend. I ain't trying to pretend. I'm trying to give it some back.
Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. All right, see who else we got in the chat. We got Elias Jordan, another one of our recent new channel members. Elias, thank you for being here. And thank you for just being very supportive of what we've been doing here on the channel. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great 2023 so far. Of course, we got Ivan. We got to say hi to our CSF Nation ambassador, our main mod. That is Grumpy Old Ninja Kentaro. Grumpy, good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're having a great 2023, my friend. And thank you for your continued support. Hold on. Hail, CSF Nation. We're back. Sit back, relax, enjoy the stream. I'll be under as it's almost time for work. Exactly. Do what you need to do, man. Do what you need to do. Thank you, my friend. And Ivan Sarnago, I think this is a new face I've seen. Hail and Happy New Year, Makini. Thank you. Happy New Year, sir. Good to see you. Hope your Sunday's going well. Of course, another one of our big channel members, our big supporter, is Stunning and Brave Megatron. Stunning, you did absolutely well. Thank you, man. Thank you for so much for being here. Done some ink work on Velma, so Jinky. So he's been jinking it all. He's been jinking it all this weekend. So happy to see that, Stunning. Keep on jinking. And then we got. I'm kidding. I'll stop. But we got the one, the only, and the absolute only. Squeeka, who wished Scott a congratulations, and this is hi Squeeka. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Gotta have you on some point. So anyway, Squeeka, love you, sweetheart. So hope you are doing well. Banditobane, another channel member. Good to see you, my friend. Bandito, how is it going? And Mads just left the chat once again. I think she was so stunned by seeing Squeeka that she left the chat by accident. So. Oh my god, low spec Linux laptop, low spec. Good to see you with the penguin emoji. Good to see you, low spec. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And Lucky Nako, thank you so much for being here. All right, so let's catch up. Bruce, how was
How you been, man? How was your final couple weeks of 2022?
Nothing important happened. I'm kidding. This has been a hell of a start to the new year, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
For better or worse, we'll get into that. We will get into that.
You've got to, because I've got a metric ton of gaming stuff I've got to cover. Apparently, in 2023. Of course, the stupid has spread so far.
Of course, of course the year hasn't even started yet, and Watsy's already. And Watsy's Watsy just hitting off the jump in the shark at this point. It hasn't even started yet. Watsy up some crazy stuff right now. So we gonna get into that, my friend. But of course, the big thing is, yes, what you're seeing right in front of you. I officially transitioned into. Well, no, I'm still a traditionalist at heart, but I am becoming more and more. But I am learning digital again through CS Paint, through my brand new tablet, which you can see right in front of me. As I'll do a full screen up here, as you can see me. Yeah, I'm actually drawing on it. It's too bright. Admittedly, it is too bright for it, but I am doing some thumbnails right now for today's illustration, and I am very happy about this. Like, I can't tell you. It's been overwhelming. It's such an overwhelming feeling. But if you guys have caught I think we've done 3 streams where it was just like painting practice, learning and sketching, and finishing our first ever illustration in CS Paint, which I will be showing off a little bit later. I'll be showing off some of our progress later too, that I think you guys are really going to like. So stay tuned for that. But I learn something new every day. I'm learning new. I'm learning new stuff every day, new things, new techniques, new brushes, and such like that. And I find what's comfortable for me. It's overwhelming, to say the least. It is so overwhelming and yet I'm very invested now. I'm becoming much more invested in it, and I think it's going to be amazing when we put it all together. So I think Squeeka wants to show Squeeka wants me to show it off. So, and I see, oh, we see got, oh my God, Bruce,
Please,
Bruce,
show us.
look, Bruce,
Show us.
look who just showed up in the chat with a brand new profile pic.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Love you, Sherry. Love you, sugar. Sherry, how's it going? My computer is frozen. I'll be with you in a bit. Oh no, she was frozen today. Oh God. I think Squeeka made Mads' computer froze. But Squeeka says, I got a mouse girl, Bruce. Did you see it? It's beautiful.
Lovely Sherry can make things petrified.
She can make things freezing, and she can make things hard.
Yes.
Did I say that out loud?
Our chat on StreamYard, all I can see is we got Squeeka Mouse, the Lucky Nico, the lovely Sherry, and Maya's Mamabear all in the chat. And I'm like,
oh my God, this is the Makini harem stream right now.
I mean, Brave Megatron, how you doing, buddy?
Oh my God, let it go. It's stunning saying let it go. Oh my God. Okay, I think Squeeka wants to show it off. Wants to show the new stuff off. So let me just bring this up here so if you guys can see it. Let me stop my screen. I'm going to share off the new stuff that I'm going to talk about. So I've been dropping so many new like illustrations and stuff like that. So we're just going to go to Studio Paint. So I told people that I was stream hopping. So I was stream hopping on New Year's Eve. I jumped on T-shirt stream, then I was on for Arwen's stream for 5 hours, and then I was on Snow Dubs to wrap up the night and wrap up my year. So that was a lot of fun. The first stream I hopped on was T-shirts for the last Weekend Geek of 2022. And I did a quick 2-hour sketch. This is a very quick 2-hour sketch of Squeeka because she finally popped on. I told her I told her if I drew her on stream, would she actually pop on, and she actually did.
That actually looks a lot like Squeeka.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. And then a little bit later, I hopped on to Arwen Avalon stream to ring in the new year, and I did this for Arwen. I don't know if you saw this, Bruce, because I sent it to you via Discord, but this is the Southern Avalon in all of her.
Yeah, it's hanging up. I had it printed out at CVS. That's hanging up front room. It'll be put in with the other guest stars of our campaign that's currently halfway through the game. We've been running it for over 24 months for the same stinking group of great people. And I'm telling you, we ran an 8.5-hour game stream yesterday. It was crazy. And so, yeah, Arwen, we replaced Arwen's portrait from the previous one you did because her character's in it.
This official portrait, low angle.
But why would you not
AKA Mommy Red Sonja is basically what you're saying.
Give her an enlarged potion, now she becomes tall.
And she's gotten ripped too. I gave her like a 6-pack. So
yeah,
she's built like an Amazon. So that was one. Arwen loved it. People love this one though. And I thought it would be a nice touch to just scribble in some red hair. Or to just kind of bring it home. So that was absolutely Southern Avalon. Then I did a morning sketch on New Year's Eve. There's some for a character on Twitter. The person Make a Flare absolutely loved it. So give me a follow and shout me out too. That was awesome. And then I did this on Friday. I did a quick color sketch of Cammy, not realizing that Friday was actually her birthday. So why not? That was a lot of fun. But that was a lot of fun putting that together. But I think the big draw is the first illustration we did, and I finished it on Wednesday night. This is Sonya Azalea, a new character that was named by both Stunning and Brave Megatron and Squeeka, and I did a bunny suit. So this is the first illustration we did for first illustration I ever did in CS Paint. This one is going out to my channel members. So if you guys are a channel member, this one is going to be in this month's art batch for all tiers, including the sketch that we're going to be doing today as well. So thank y'all for your incredible support. This one took 10 hours. This one took about like 10 hours to do. And there's a lot of work that I had to do to get the hair, to get the skin tones right, to even get the freaking legging, even get the color of the leggings just right too. So this one was a lot of fun to put together, and I'm learning new stuff as I go along. So I'm happy we made that happen. And I actually finished this on a Wednesday night stream. If you guys missed that, go back to our season 8 playlist. I have the Wednesday night stream where we finished it all, the rest of it. This was so much fun to do. And like I said, this is also going to be a time-lapse video that I'm going to put out this week. It is in the rendering process. And, you know, for it being 10 hours, it being a 10-hour video, or 10 hours to finish, it is. But you can see the flats. You can see the line work I did. You can see the kind of the first layer of shading that we did. And we did a lot of extensive color work where I'm still new to this. You know, this is going to be my second week with CS Paint and such like that. So I'm very happy about that. Thank y'all so much for the incredible support. So yeah, exactly. Azalea, make a fine Decepticon made. Oh my God. And Johnny Ohm, another one of our channel members and another great supporter of mine. Johnny, good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. So let's go ahead and get right into this, get back into this. So I'm getting another sketch. I'm getting so what you guys are looking at, this is my thumbnail process. So I just do a basic layer where I just sketch in like navy blue mechanical pencil, just getting some thumbnails until I can find a right pose to go for. And I'm thinking this one. I'm kind of leaning towards this one just because this one's much more refined, although I'm also leaning towards this one as well. So let's see if I can do another one just like this one right here. So man, what else? That was basically my past couple weeks since the last Sunday show.
The last Sunday show, let's see, we've had about maybe 17 or 20 different video phone calls with my parents. It's been almost a video call a day, and it's kind of nice, but at the same time, I don't need that, you know, like my father's starting to say things like, "Oh, you got to come back to Illinois because it sounds like you're getting soft." I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "You're complaining about it only being 30 degrees in the winter." And I said, "I'm not complaining about it. I just said I don't need it to be 30 degrees. That's freezing the pipes here. We don't winterize down south." And he's like, "Oh, you need to move back up here." And I thought, I think I'm done talking to you for the winter. I don't want to hear that silliness.
I'm sorry. Who's your mayor of Chicago right now? Sorry.
Yeah. I'm like, nah. My parents live 4 hours away from Chicago. If there was ever a peaceful Tatooine-esque portion of Illinois, not weather-wise, just the boring, away from all the action, my parents would be in the center of it because that's what they want, which is fine. I want to be able to drive less than 10 minutes and find a Whataburger. That's all.
Exactly. But a lot did happen this past week and week and a half, and there's a lot to talk about.
If you want to talk about things, I'm more than
I've gone over a lot of it in the past couple of streams. We've gone over a lot of it. Of course, one of the big ones is, of course, the untimely passing of Uche Waneri, reserve lineman. That happened like Grumpy. I remember Grumpy telling us right after the Monday stream I did.
I feel sorry for his family.
Okay, well, you want to leave it at that? Okay.
It's completely personality clash between me and him. When he started talking, and I'm like, "How are you part of that company?" That was
It's-
my own
it's-
personal opinion.
Leave it at that. Let's leave it at that.
And I understand like he had good experience, but it's just I feel sorry for his family that this happened to him like this, but I also had heard other things and I can't verify them. I don't know why I can't.
Let's not get into that then.
Yeah, but just like there's definitely a mystery of how does a 38-year-old ex-pro footballer
get suffer from an acute heart failure, and a lot of it might be that he might be because he might have been dealing with an enlarged heart.
That's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
But I don't think that's
a big heart.
He did.
But in the
hey, Mats.
Yes, getting medical answers.
I assume that Squeeka froze. I assume that seeing Squeeka froze your computer.
It must be.
Yeah. Squeeka has that power.
She's the girl with the power. Power of what? Who knew? What?
She just with Squeeka around, time just stands still. So it's like Mads' PC. Time just stands still. So anyway, that was one thing, but of course the other thing, and that was of course the big talk, is what happened with
Uche?
I am strong. Huh?
What happened with Uche?
Not with Uche. Not just with Uche, but on Monday night. I keep losing his name. What the hell? Because we keep talking about him.
The Terminator actor died yesterday. No, Thursday. Earl Bowman, the guy that was the psychologist in the first Terminator movie, and he interviewed Sarah Connor, and then he went back to the police chief, and they were like, "What about Kyle Reese?" And he's like, "That guy's a loon. Have you heard of the stuff he's talking about? This guy doesn't even live in reality, you know." And then in the second movie, Schwarzenegger comes through the door, and
there we go. Yeah, Damar Hamlin.
Yeah.
Damar Hamlin.
But that's not a sad thing. The guy's coming back. He's
coming back. No, he's coming back. It was just, I say that in the sense of it was insane.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard of football games stopping
Because of that and a player collapsing due to cardiac arrest. I was talking about this on Jinja's stream, and I think it's just like, it's almost kind of an anomaly how that happened. You know? When he tackles another player, he's hit in that specific part of the heart in between the heartbeat. Like, that was like the timing of that is surreal. That just kind of triggered that. And I think it's something that's like even doctors are like still trying to figure out. It's like, that's just unreal how that even happened. And I don't think we'll actually hear a full explanation of how that happened for a long time. But it is so weird that happened, but I am so happy to see that, he's speaking again. He's back to being normal again. Like the freaking toy drive campaign that he did, he was asking only for 2,500. He got $8 million. $8 million in funding. To every person who donated, you guys deserve a round of applause. A huge round of applause. In fact, I'm going to try to after the stream as well. You guys deserve an absolute huge round of applause. And it was insane. Oh, Johnny said, hey, Papa, how's it going?
Hey, Papa.
Johnny said I was celebrating my friend's birthday when we were watching the game that night. Yeah, that was insane. It was like, holy crap, what the heck just happened, man? Like, seriously. But I'm so happy to see that. Of course, we had the situation, the snowplow incident with Jeremy Renner, Hawkeye. He is doing. He's recovering. He is recovering. So I'm happy to see that. It wasn't. We were all fearing the worst. But Bruce, I don't know if you saw this, but Tuesday bummed me out. Want to know why?
Jeremy Renner.
No.
Or the reaction to the Jeremy Renner injury.
No, dude. We lost Kent Block.
Oh yeah, the Kent Block. He was a hell of a racer.
He was a hell of a rally driver. He was a hell of a stunt driver. That bummed me out the entire day. Ken Block, he died in a I think it was a snowmobile accident, and that you don't know how. I should have brought this up last night when we were finishing up Need for Speed Unbound, but for me personally, you don't know how much Ken was such a big figure in modern automotive culture. Such a big figure in that, you know.
He's pretty huge. I mean, he's
an icon.
He's bigger than Dick Trickle was.
Yeah, an icon, a legend, you know. That was so losing somebody of that stature just all of a sudden was just hit me. That just hit me a lot on Tuesday.
But I mean, it's a snowmobile accident.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't remember safety whenever they fire those things up.
True.
They're like, woo! And off they go. And 1/4 of the time, within the first couple seconds, they're reminded, hey, this is not like a normal vehicle. Please be careful. And a lot of people will heed it. Other people will be like, you are not going to tell me how to drive. And then they end up with a snowmobile on top of them.
I know I don't know what happened. I know what was the situation, but it's just, my heart goes out to him. My heart goes out to his family. My heart goes out to everybody in the Hoonigan racing division. He built an empire with that.
Yeah.
It's such a big loss. And that hit me. And that was like that just hit me big time on Tuesday. So yeah. How crazy is that? But yeah, just a lot going on. I did go more of it into detail on Tuesday I think on Friday's stream. So if you guys want to catch that, but I just did want to kind of catch you guys up on that because that was a real bummer, man. That was an absolute bummer. So let me go ahead and bring this down. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this down so they can hear. So we're going to base sketch layer. I'm going to bring it down to 70, and I think we got the sketch that I want to do. So let's go ahead and do it. But yes, guys, this is my workflow right now. This is how I've really been. The more I put into it, the more I feel like I'm getting out of it. And I think it's open. And I said this before. I think this is going to open a lot of doors for me personally. I think this is going to do a lot of things for me, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Let me see. Make sure is that big enough. Let's see. Is that big enough? Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. You guys will see what it is. It's just kind of a last minute idea I got. So,
was it the one we were talking about the other day?
Which one?
The chippies?
No. You know what? I was watching a video from Miss Nips about she was doing an entire series of emojis on one page, and I was like, you know what? That could be a great idea to do channel emojis for a live stream. Just focus on doing channel movies for everybody here. But I don't think we're there just. I don't think we're there just yet. The keyword is yet. I don't think they're there just yet, but we will be. As you can see here, I'm just John. I'm just kind of going in like crazy, just like letting the base sketch out. I might have to shrink this. So this could get a bit more of her leg. More of her leg down here. I think this would be a good canvas to work with too. So, okay. Thank you. It does. There is some little bit of latency, or a little bit of lag, depending on loading, just how much it is. But it is there. But man, so some other things that happened this week for the first week of 2023. How about the J.K. Rowling girl? You know, how about that?
What happened?
Hogwarts Legacy is coming out, and people are having a huge meltdown over it.
Yeah.
And there's also a counter movement to that meltdown as well.
I noticed it's the #1 seller right now.
Yeah, it is. This is the most top-selling game of 2023 now because of the controversy or lack thereof, or
controversy. I thought you said controversy.
Well, it really depends on your definition. It really depends on your definition, because some people will see it as a controversy, some people will see it as just a meaningless controversy. Or some people will see this as a natural controversy. I see it as you still can't. I see it as she said what she said, and you still can't let it go after all these years. You're still throwing a fit about it.
Yeah.
To me, it honestly feels like their outraged community just absolutely demands to be fed at all times. They are gluttons. There's not enough things to be pissed off about.
Feed me, please. I'm hungry for outrage. Sorry. No, that's just what I'm getting. Sorry.
I'm just making commentaries that they don't have anything of value to add to society or to whatever genre of franchise they enjoy. So this is what we get instead.
Question: how many of them actually enjoy the franchise? You know.
And I want to just want to give a big shout out to Master TDS, everybody because it's been a big talk this week. And the only thing is that, well, I do agree with this, that, you know, ultimately I agree with just voting with your wallet. Vote with your wallet. I'm not getting it mainly only just because it's not just not for me. It's just not for me. It looks good, just not my cup of tea, not my thing, you know.
Oh, if I had a gaming system, I'd get it.
Oh, you totally get it in a heartbeat.
I'm a Harry Potter nerd.
Exactly. And I think the big Harry Potter fans are going to get so much out of it.
Oh, no doubts. From what I've seen about it.
It's the one and only Ironcaster.
Yeah, Ironcaster.
Banditobane. Yeah, and I think it's the Outrage Addicts, and I'm probably going to get flack for saying this, but I have to agree with I do have to agree with Lethal Lightning on the fact that the outrage is like, I do think it's coming from both sides. I think that, and let me explain.
I'm listening.
I love how he prefaces it, and I can just hear Kevin Hart now. Let me explain.
Let me finish. I guess I'm gonna let you finish.
Hearing I agree with Lethal Lightning, first thought is that's dangerous words.
Prince Lethal. No, but I think he does have a point in that if you want to support the game, you want to support JK, whatever, I think totally do so. And I think you have your reasons for not supporting. You have reasons for supporting it. I do not subscribe to the whole. I am going to buy this game just to own the libs, I guess you could say, for that reasoning. And that I 100% agree with. That shouldn't. If you're genuinely interested in the game, then you would buy it or you would support it. But if you're doing it just to, own one sect of the group or one sect of the culture or one sect of the group or something like that, to me, that's
nonsense.
That's not how I market. That's not good marketing.
I don't want to enjoy. I don't like Harry Potter enough to support it.
Mm-hmm.
But I appreciate J.K. Rowling because she helps out fantasy fans.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And keep in mind, J.K. is big of a crazy person as identity politics driven as they are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, personally, I never condone purchasing anything just to own one sect of the group,
Okay.
As an FU to the one sect of the group,
Well, I mean, I
wouldn't
don't buy
that.
coffee from my company because I want to own Starbucks. I buy the coffee from my company because I like the company. I like the people that work there.
Exactly.
I like the coffee that I actually receive. I think that's kind of important.
Yeah, it's. I think that should be more important than anything else.
I mean, I've got a couple things that I've owned that I've never played with, and I would love to have the time to actually break open a game of the card game Virtue Signal, which is the most edgy card game I've ever played. But it finding a group for that, it pisses off the middle and the side that I'm supposed to be owning. So I lost. I spent money on this game that I've only cracked open twice, and I've only given it less than 40 minutes of my time. But it's a funny game, and it looks great. But when you actually have people sit down and read it, they just kind of look at you funny, like, we'll play one game and then we're leaving. And you never get a call back from that person.
It's just that's just my that's how I see it. It's just like, listen, that's not good marketing. I was like, you market a product or you want to support a product because you're genuinely interested in that product, not to just own the libs or something like that, or just to piss people off. I was like, I'm going to support this to, like, I'm not gonna lie. I've been guilty many times of watching or buying something just because someone was like, don't buy this or not giving it a chance, or like people saying, oh, this, that, and a third. And it's like, I get that. And I don't support, I personally, I don't think that should be my method of supporting anything.
Mm-hmm.
I support it because I legitimately am interested and it caught my attention, and it looks good. It looks good. I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. I want to see what it can do, see what it's about. Never to just kind of own one sect of the group, or just to piss off, or like an FU to, one sect of the group, I don't think that should be
I don't get that
the way to sell your product.
I don't get that mentality. I don't have the energy for that,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be one thing if people were buying My Pillow products just to own the libs. But it's another thing when I bought 2 sets of Giza Dream Sheets, and I actually am sucking down this Kool-Aid of, oh my God, this is the greatest sheets I've ever had on my bed.
Exactly.
Ever. I mean, I wouldn't care. I really wouldn't care who made them if I bought it at Target for you people, for you culture people. If I would have bought it at Target and they said, fabricated from the finest threads we could find all over the globe and knitted together by an 80-year-old woman with arthritis. I would have been like, "Oh, that's terrible. Let me buy like 2 pairs of it."
Yeah,
Two
that's not my
sets
thing.
of
And that,
queen
like
size.
one of my famous one is that, to be honest, when I'll be honest with you, the only reason I watched Alita Battle Angel was because of the Screen Rant article,
Well, the only reason why
basically
I
tearing
watched
it down in comparison to Captain Marvel, saying that her body is unrealistic and such like that. And it's like,
when you
I am
say a
going to
woman's
watch
body is
this just so to
unrealistic,
piss off Screen Rant, and I ended up loving that film. So,
when
legitimately,
you say a woman's body is unrealistic, and
hey Keely, how's it going?
I've lived my
Okay.
life as poorly as I have, and you hear someone screech, "She looks unrealistic." I'm going to pay attention because I'm thinking, "Oh my god, yet another big titty goth girl." And that's what Brucey wants in life, you know. Thank God for Reddit. Thank God for smut, you know, because that feeds my trollism.
Don't you mean thank God for the internet?
Yeah. And I'm just saying that, like, I really appreciate things like that. And whenever I saw Alita Battle Angel, I was thinking, like, okay, well, this is a movie that's probably going to have, you know, traditional values stuffed in it, or it's going to have, like, at the very end, Jesus comes and saves everybody, or something magnanimously, like, anti-modern culture happens. Alita Battle Angel was just a really good movie.
Exactly.
With great
But
actors.
it was the reason I bring that up because that was an example, because that's an example of what I was talking about.
Yeah, I get
and it's
that.
like that shouldn't, and I shouldn't support anything because of just to own. It's like I think the same thing is for a lot of books in CG that I've bought, or a lot of independent books. I buy them because I legitimately think they look good. I legitimately think that, you know, I support them. I support the person. I think legitimately they think they looks good and looks interesting and looks right up my alley. You know what I mean?
I like Vinny Tartamella. That's why I want to buy his books. I like the author of Bonds,
Miriam Gaze.
Yeah, Neri Noah. She's fantastic.
Exactly.
I read as much as I can of Steve Lee's stuff because he's a good writer, and his team that he has assembled is fantastic. If it pisses people off that those people are making money, that's even just a bigger feather in the cap. My first thing I ever did, I wrote a book because 2 things. One, Shadowrun sucks, and I will patient, like, the art for Shadowrun you'll pull you in from, like, 2nd edition, 1st edition, because it was back in the 80s, and everybody had big hair and you wanted a big coat and big guns, and that was every cover of Shadowrun game supplement. Well, I'd open these books up and, like, I wasn't seeing the fun in it. I was trying to decipher their rule set, and the rule set was like, this is kind of clunky. And then their lore was just, I felt like it was garbage. And then I became educated because I was 12 and 13 at the time, and went through school and had some life experience. And I went back to Shadowrun, trying it out. Let me see if we can make this work. Nope, never did. So when I was in my 30s, I wrote 2 books. And mainly because, like, I like the idea of Shadowrun, like, corporations kind of have a bigger hand in running America and the rest of the world. Some people have cybernetics, some people have magic, and elves and dwarves are on the land again. It was a neat idea. And that was the reason why I endeavored in those 2 books. Because what I'd seen previously just sucked, you know? And that's the same reason why C.S. Lewis became a writer, because C.S. Lewis was like, I want to read stories that I would enjoy. And that's why I did that. Now, I've not outgrown it, but I don't have a need to write more books because I enjoyed what I've put down, and I've got a couple ideas in my head, but I haven't fleshed them out, nor do I have the time for it. Right. I really like the things I do now, like painting 2 and 3 figures a day.
Oh wait, I saw your stream with T-shirt and Ironcaster. That was awesome.
I love T-shirt streams.
That was awesome, dude. I think it was one of us who kind of told teacher, it's like, dude, you should start doing more painting streams, especially with Bruce and with Ironcaster. So that was awesome. It was awesome to see you do that. It's just that's just kind of my thing. So I think with Hogwarts Legacy, I think it looks good. It's just the reason I'm not buying it is just because it's just I just doesn't look interesting to me. Just not right up my alley, but it looks good. So I'll give it that. And I think that you shouldn't that if you are going to buy the game, if you want to support the game, don't do it in spite. You know, as Ironcast would say, enjoy it because you genuinely want to buy it, not do it out of spite. You know what I mean? Spite somebody else. I guess it's, at the end, that's what I'm saying.
Shoot, like I said, if I had a game system, I would totally buy it.
Oh yeah,
because I am the level of Harry Potter nerd where I even know the proper hand movements for the different spells.
She could probably enact them live.
I really could, actually. I could have wandered around here somewhere.
Oh my god.
Hey, Mads.
Yeah.
Hey, Apollomees, let me know. Hey, Apollomees, let me know where you are in the States right now. So I'd like to hear from your travels and such like that.
Mads, are you able to use NVIDIA's cloud gaming service?
I don't know.
If you can,
I don't think she has a PC or like a Chromebook to be able to pull that off, though.
I've got a Chromebook, but it probably could be upgraded.
Okay. It was just a thought.
I'm listening though. I'm open to all sorts of suggestions right now.
They have kind of like a delayed response gaming. You're playing it off a cloud basically, but a friend of mine was telling me he plays games off his phone, which I thought, what? And he's like, yeah, I play these games on my Steam account or on my NVIDIA account, and I play them on my phone. I'm like, how? He's like, well, no, I have a controller, and it's Bluetooth. And I'm like, okay, never mind.
It's cloud service, yeah.
But cloud service gaming, and apparently it works for Travis pretty well.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. He's an individual that he really enjoys his games.
And by the way, I am in the base sketch layer, guys. So you are seeing this all done in real time. So
you know what? I love that, Lancaster. We only have so much time. Don't spend too much time on things just because someone else will hate it.
Exactly.
I gotta buy new.
Spend your time on subbing to my channel there. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that was my biggest frustration with so many things last year.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a good run last year where it was just, okay, we're all angry about this. Okay, but are you angry about it because of the script or because of something stupid?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone was focusing on the something stupid. Mm-hmm. And it was just over and over again.
Right. Totally agree with you on that. I'm really working my pen off for this one. I don't need to turn this off. Thank you. Okay. I'm in the base sketch layer, so I don't know if this is like before. I don't know if I'm even faster in this than I am in traditional. I don't think I am.
Like to welcome Jaffo.
Welcome, Jaffo.
Jaffo, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing. Oh my God, Jaffo, you didn't have to do. Damn it.
My goal of this year is to work on you saying, "Oh my God, thank you so much."
Great. No. See, Grumpy. See, okay. So here's what happened. Grumpy. Last stream we did. Grumpy gifted 5 memberships, and he told me the only reason he did it just so I can update the membership list at the end of the video, at the end of my streams. I'm like, Jaffo, you didn't have to do that, man. You seriously didn't have to do that, man. Thank you so much for becoming a CSF Nation at the representative tier. If you want access to the exclusive art drops that I do each month, send me a DM on Twitter with your contact info, specifically your email address, and I'll happily send them over. You'll happily be put part in the art batches that we do each month for my channel members. Jaffo, thank you so much, dude. And as such, for becoming a new member, can you highlight that chat one more time, please? Yeah, that one more time, please.
Which one?
Jaffo becoming a new member. Thank you to that, and thank you for that, man. And it's just Jaffo. No, you did not. No, you did not. No.
What?
He just gifted 5 memberships. Oh my god, we got Apollo Means is now a member. Who else? Apollo Means is now a member. Kitty Bear is now a member. Heron of Alexandra is now a member. Wesley Scott is now a member. Oh my god.
I can't keep up with this.
Dude, you did not have to do that. Yes, so we got Apologies, Heron,
that was awesome.
Kitty Bear, and Wesley have become an Ironcaster. You guys are all members of the CSF Nation. Guys, I need to stress this out right now. If you guys want access to the exclusive art drops that I'm going to be doing, that I do each month, which includes this stunning gifted 5 memberships. Jesus Christ. What are you guys doing? Oh my god. Jerry Mendoza. Jeff Peterson became a member. Arlena's now a member. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, I think they do it because they love your laugh.
That's freaking amazing. Oh my god. So we got like 10 minutes. Okay, Jerry. Jeff L is a member. Arlena's a member. Oh my god. Okay. So to release the McCracken became a member. Okay, guys, this is too much. Stop. Okay, let me slow down here. Let me say right now.
Keep it going.
Okay, no, let me just say this right now. Guys, I do exclusive Mads.
I'm nothing.
Mads.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just
What did I
highlighting
say?
one comment.
I did not.
Matt, let me
see it.
explain. Guys, Mads and Bruce will tell you, I don't just do art streams or exclusive art streams of member videos. I do exclusive art drops every single month. We're on the term 4 art batches. This piece that I'm working on right now, this is going to be a part of the term 4 art batch for this month. If you guys, to all my new channel members and all of my new channel members, if you guys want access to exclusive art from me that you will not get anywhere else, let me know, DM me on Twitter with your contact information. I need to know specifically your email address. Get to me before the end of this month so you can participate in your exclusive rewards that I do each month. Guys, Bruce and Mads can tell you, Stunning can tell you, and even Arlena can tell you. A lot of people who are already members, they can tell you about the exclusive art that I do each month. You want to tell them?
It's really nice. I'm just going to say that. My forearms are so swole.
I'm trying to promote myself here, man. Can you please be serious?
Maki's drops are really good. He puts more effort, it feels like, into a lot of the private, the limited run material than will probably ever be seen by the general public. I'm not saying we're like Red Letter Media with the exclusive picture of Rich Evans on the wall that you can't see anywhere else, but subscribe.
Yeah, guys, I can't thank y'all enough. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. Now I got to play that clip. Jesus, you guys are freaking a member. You guys are freaking amazing members, and thank you to everybody who became a member of the CSF Nation. If you go, like I said, guys, if you guys want exclusive art drops, and I'm gonna be dropping at the end of each month, DM me on Twitter. I just need your email information. I'm gonna put this in. I have a big Excel spreadsheet of all the members that we have now so far, and I update it every time, so I know who wants to get the exclusive art that I do and who doesn't. This what I'm working on right now, this will be a part of the exclusive art drop this month's exclusive drop. So essentially you're going to get high resolution artwork from me. Stunning will also say that you also will be a part of the CSF Nation members lounge that I have on Twitter. And that's where you guys get updates every day of new exclusive art, exclusive sketches, and I'm be doing for each month for my channel members. Guys, you guys are freaking amazing. I don't know how else to do it, so I'm just gonna play this video right here. Thank you everybody for becoming a channel member. Thank you Jaffo and Stunning for the 5 gifted memberships. You guys are freaking amazing. Welcome to the CSF Nation. Thank y'all. Seriously, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. That damn, that means a lot. And I was joking. I was like our goal one of our goals this year for the channel is to see if we can get 30 consistent channel members. Consistent members. That means more art to share out for you guys. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank y'all so much. I am flustered right now. Y'all fluster me so much that I can't focus right now. So thank you, Jaffo. Thank you, Megatron, and thank you everybody who became a channel member. You guys are freaking amazing. I'm gonna have to update. I'm gonna have to update my list. I'm gonna have to update my list after the stream is over. Now I'm gonna have to update the member list for next Sunday. So
Just catch your thoughts for a second. I'm going to highlight a few comments.
Okay, go ahead.
Ironcaster says that your art is good for giving Bruce that Popeye look.
Indeed.
Is that his spinach?
Megatron says, yeah, he also gives this naked drawing, so definitely want to drop by the members chat on Twitter.
I do. If you're a CSF Nation ambassador, if you're the highest tier member, which is ambassador, then you get an extra color drawing from me, and you get I will probably do something spicy for it just for you guys. So because you guys go that extra mile. So thank y'all. Seriously, thank y'all. I'm honestly flustered right now. So anyway,
Jaffa says he clicks the link to Twitter and it doesn't seem to work.
Wait. Oh, because what do you mean?
That's what I'm trying to figure
out. If you're referring to, I'll put you guys in the members lounge after the stream is over. I got some work to do. So I got some work to do. So just hang on tight, guys. We'll do it right after the show. Man. Man.
You're gonna be busy.
Say it again.
You're gonna be busy.
I'm gonna be. Y'all keep making me busy, and I love it. And you guys are freaking amazing for that, and I can't thank y'all enough. So, sorry, I am like sketching like crazy so I can get this. So I don't know if you guys know who this is, but you guys will like it, huh?
Is it another Arwen?
No.
Oh.
It's Lola.
Is it another Mads?
No, it's Lola.
Oh.
Did you just not hear what I said?
Yeah, I hear Lola and I think Lola Bunny.
Yes, it is.
Well,
Human though. It's a human form though. It's a human Lola Bunny though. Not the.
you were inspired.
Yes, I saw Mads' pic yesterday, and I was like, I have like a human Lola Bunny. It's like one of my wallpapers from Dandan. So I'm like, you know what? Let's make let's do a human Lola Bunny to celebrate Year of the Bunny in a geisha outfit. Let's do that.
Lola and Squeeka hanging out together.
No, Brianna and Squeeka hanging out together.
Hold up.
Oh, I gotta show this. Squeeka, are you still in the chat? I gotta show this. I gotta show this to Squeeka. Something wrong. I think. You know, come and search. Oh, really? Dang, this was the hang on, I do gotta show this right after I finish the sketch, but right after I get the bait sketch done. I'm doing the base sketch layer, what you guys are seeing, and I'm gonna be doing the then the next thing you're gonna see is the line art, and hopefully I can get started on the colors. Hopefully we can get started, at least get the flats going today. We'll see how long it takes. It does take a while for me to get there, but no, if I could just detour for a second, I am truly at a loss of words because of you guys. You know, when we did, you know, when I got the, you know, when we first got channel members up and ready, and you know, it was insane. We have done. By the way, the channel membership, the CSF Nation membership started in October. That was the first term, and then we did a series. I did a bunch of artwork just for you guys for the first term, and then the second term, of course, term 2 was November. Term 3 was last month. On the third term, I didn't do that many. I only did Christmas sketches of our three main mascots, Skyla, Brianna, and Bubblegum. But you guys seem to love that anyway. People love the Skyla one I did. People really like that Skyla one of Santa's delivery service, and people really were fawning over. And I know people were definitely fawning over the Brianna one I did too for our channel members. So, but you guys do get. I do post the exclusive art to Twitter, but the version you guys get the full resolution. This is the full high resolution version of the arts that I do here, so of the exclusive channel member artwork that I do here. So you guys deserve that. You guys are just it's too much. It's just way too much, man. You guys are fracking amazing. So I have to post this. I gotta share this because this was funny because this did crack me up. Cracked me up yesterday. So one of my followers, people that I do hang out with, Trece. Is it Trey? I don't think it's Trey Merkel. Let me see. I did post up a new line art and say that, you know, I got my new. I think I have my new favorite brush. Oh, Fenrir the Ice Wolf. Let me bring this up because I was laughing about this and I thought this would be funny to share. He did this. Let me just share my screen real quick. I'm gonna turn this off and I'm gonna share my screen. Here we go. So this is for Fenrir. I hope he doesn't mind. He does this. It's just a fun little thing. He did reply with a character, and I'll decide if I smash or pass. So everybody put theirs in, and then in the second one I put Brianna in, and this was his reply. So once I showed him this, and this is Brianna, by the way. So if Squeeka's still in the chat, and this was his reply. That is an instant smash. Yeah, that is an instant. That is an instant smash. Yes. This was well. Yeah, Brianna's one of my guys, and he did retweet that. He did retweet saying that. Yeah. He did retweet that saying yes to all of this. Just yes. Instant smash, essentially. Convention says the pass wrong. Exactly. You guys are freaking amazing. We will be going over something else that transcribed, and it kind of got me a little peeved, just a little.
Uh-oh.
Mads, what I'm talking about. It's a case of stupid. It's a case of you like something and you just.
Because
It's just a
I'd
case
rather
of
you two do a play date when I can supervise and negotiate.
what are you talking about?
Oh, sorry.
It's a case of you like something and you deserve to lose your job over it.
Oh, you're talking about the girl on Twitter?
Yeah, and you're getting intense blowback from it. So much so that the company that terminated you is has basically hid their replies. Basically damaged their reputation. So they damaged their reputation, damaged their trust with customers. So, but we will get into that just a little bit later into the show. Y'all, what are y'all looking forward to this day? Like I do want to see this. Like, this
What
is
are
my
you
friend.
looking forward to? Us?
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious. I want to watch this dumpster fire between WotC and the fan base. I mean, I've just been watching a few things, and I actually had a copy of the 1.1 in front of me, and I didn't save it the other day. But they're talking very poorly. They being Hasbro, and the original agreement was written up that you can use whatever version of the OGL you so choose.
But they're going to take a huge cut from it, and they're not even allowing you to.
No, they're saying.
So you didn't see
original...
you didn't see the thing that they're talking about when it comes to Kickstarter
Oh,
projects
I
and stuff
saw
like that.
Yeah, 750,000. You have to give WotC some money. 50,000 in sales off your product. You have to report it to WotC like there's some sort of governing agency. And then they can use any content and materials with the 1.1 OGL they so choose at no recompense to the original author. So there's no way for them to come out good if they're going to continue with this. Everything I've seen so far, it shows me that they're not really going for Joe Small guy with one or two products. They're going for the big fish, the big people like Paizo and Kobold Press and other large companies that have a large volume of work with the OGL, and they're going to try to cajole them into opting in to using the new OGL, but it's voluntary. And when you read it, there's no reason for you to sign it and say, I'm going to put this in every book and everything will be, fit to be used by this.
Right.
You're going to see people come out of the closet and be like, we're going to create our own game that doesn't have a lick of money going to the OGL.
That you don't have any power of, that you don't have any control over, essentially.
Correct.
That's what it seems to be the case. And it's like I was talking with Bruce, this like WotC just like the year hasn't even started. The year barely started, and WotC is already like gone off on the deep end at this point.
Usually,
like they're showing their true colors. And a lot of it's just because of who's running WotC. It's a former manager at Microsoft, correct? Who's more probably
the former manager at Microsoft. The what was it? The DLC queen or king is over there, and they're bound and determined to make you waste all your money. And they're upset. The first thing they said, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Dungeons and Dragons is under monetized. What? You guys have to have the big 800-pound gorilla in the room, and you're saying the game isn't popular enough. That makes no
You can
sense.
tell that's like some Activision Blizzard like level of greed right there, a mindset, you know.
And that's what I actually feel more akin to. This is more Activision-esque, more EA-esque than anything else I've seen. But I'm happy because they're gonna destroy their brand, and we're gonna finally get our niche hobby back, and we'll be outcasts again, and all the cool kids will go to some other thing, like maybe Beanie Babies or
I want to
Hogs.
ask you something? There was one TTG that got serious blowback for saying that they don't want to alienate anybody, and I wonder if they're still getting it.
I'm pretty certain they are.
Yeah,
The company I love, Troll Lord Games,
I think it was Troll Lord. Yeah, I think it was Troll Lord.
Troll Lord said they don't want to have any part of the new OGL or any of the drama, so they're going to put all their books on sale for $10 if it's got the OGL in it. Have fun. Here's the fire sale. We're never going back to this, by the way.
Unlikely, yeah. It's just I know you and Ironcaster is blowing up. But Ironcaster is blowing up in the chats right now. So he is yeah.
I have a big love for Troll Lord Games.
Mm-hmm.
And this is their I feel it's their magnum opus. It's an adventure called the Starship Warden, where you go on like 15 or 16 decks of this generational colony ship, and you have multiple storylines that you're trying to either tie together, or you can run as one big game. But it'd be better if you were like playing like 10 or 12 characters over the course of like 5 years, and you could tie it all together that way. But it is a amazing game, and it's not written with a single lick of Wizards nonsense. I love it. I love it.
Absolutely, and that's just the crazy thing. It's just crazy. It's just absolutely just insane, just like what's going on right now. And I feel like it's gonna hit its like I feel like everything that we're seeing right now is going to hit its apex. Hit its apex in
just a short order. It's going to hit
just a short order.
Spring. You know how we have like the bonk no horny go to jail Shiba Inu meme. I think we need a similar parallel meme of somebody bonking a lawyer for Hasbro. Bonk no money for you meme.
Exactly.
we need that bonk. No money. Go back to your miserable multi-billion-dollar company that can't seem to have its own ideas. You know, Hasbro bought like one of my favorite things to play with when I was a young kid was Zoids.
Oh yeah, I remember Zoids. Zoids is awesome.
They came out in like 82 or 81. And we bought about 5 of them, and then they had a big one come out, which was like a Diplocutus. It's supposed to be a Megazoid. And then I didn't realize they kept putting these out, but they did. But they didn't get to my neck of the woods because nobody really bought them except for strange little boys like me. And Hasbro picked up the license for Zoids. They ruined it. They've got this Midas touch. It's amazing what Hasbro does when they screw up things. And
are you just kind of surprised that Hasbro hasn't like stepped in yet to WotC, or is this are they kind of fully endorsing it, or what do you think?
I think what's going to happen is we're going to see either them sell off everything in the third quarter, or we're going to watch them just sweeping under the rug after 2 years of not making any headway and losing 40% of their fan base and money base as it goes to small companies like Troll Lord Games or Paizo or people they've been in tailspin for years because of Magic Gathering, to the point where the card construction quality is not nearly as thick as it used to be.
Okay.
And they've cheapened so many things about their brands. So if you like something and Hasbro buys it, Try to get hard copy material of things that were pre-purchase.
Sorry, I'm just realizing that I am becoming way too elaborate with this sketch right now. I'm still going. I'm still trying to I'm just right. And it's just a base
You're
sketch.
doing a sketch to our left where me and Mads are at. And I'm not really seeing the main screen change. I see these big, beautiful eyes that this young lady has. But
Is it not big enough? Hang on. Is the screen, is the canvas, is my canvas too small? Sorry. Sorry. There you go. Sorry, canvas is too small. I didn't realize I made my canvas too small in this one. You can see, especially when you try to blow my screen up. It's 1 second. Let me see. So especially when you try to like blow my screen up, it's not much in there just because of the canvas size, or just because of the size of the screen here. So hey, sorry, I had to turn that off. Okay, and we're back. Okay, we are back. Okay,
Ironcaster said something really interesting here. Hasbro will be content to have 90% of a smaller industry than 75% of a larger one.
Let me ask you this, Caster, and I'm going to ask you this, and I'm going to ask everybody in the chat. With what you just said, do you see that everywhere now? Are you seeing that everywhere? Like a content of a much smaller industry, or just a dwindling customer base?
Big corporate franchises are losing their customer base because they're going on this mindset of self-destruction.
Right. That seems to be the case. It seems to be somewhat of the case. I think there's some big outliers, some small outliers, and I also think it's definitely changing. And I think this is going to be, I think 2023 is definitely going to be that year of change, a lot of change. And I also do think that at some point, like, okay, so Neon and Geeky Sparkles, Confish TV, they have been talking about I'm gonna put detailed sketch on this one.
Thank you.
Detailed sketch on this one. Just hang on. So Neon and Geeky of Clownfish TV, they've been talking about you see these tech journalism outlets. I forgot what they call media tech outlets, such as like BuzzFeed, Kotaku, Polygon. Can
I say something?
Well, I was going to say, it seems that they've been talking about a lot that kind of bubble is bursting, and the whole tech like news outlets, those outlets are going to, I suspect, and I'm probably going to be wrong on saying this, but I do think that this year we're going to see some of those, like those BuzzFeeds and those things in the world, they're going to fold. I do think
they're not going to fold. They're going to completely like deflate, and you're going to see just a skeleton crew come out of 2023 and 2024.
Okay, yeah. I don't think folding is probably the best way to put it, but I do see it's dwindling. You can see
the money's
loss of
drying
revenue,
up.
Loss of value. You know,
did you really feel compelled to support Call of Duty when they told you if you don't like the game, don't play it?
Don't you mean that was Battlefield?
That whatever that is. I don't play big corporate games that much.
Right.
Okay. But I'm just gonna say that, like, when they had that girl with the steampunk arm and it's supposed to be World War II, and instead of sending her home and let her sit with her family and be thankful she's still alive, they put her back in the field with a biomechanical
right
arm.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, now they're trying to course correct, especially after 2142 basically just kind of mess them up. Like facts will tell you that one. We'll talk about that until the cows come home on that one, how bad that was. By the way, what I'm showing you guys, this is kind of the base sketch that we worked with, is what you can see here. This is the thumbnail, and I'll bring up my thumbnail layers real quick. So I'm gonna move this down here. So this was all the thumbnails I was doing. This is kind of how my workflow starts. So I start with a thumbnail. So I start with a layer of just thumbnail sketching it. And then, so take that out. This is the base sketch. After I pick one, I find one as the base. And then, and what you see here is that this is going to be the more, this is the more elaborate sketch. And then the next layer that we're doing is the line art layer. So this is the one where, this is the one where I have the, this is one of the layers that I have the most trouble with, but we try anyway. So this is the line art layer. I'm going to bring you down just so I can be able to draw over it. I have a new line art brush that I'm very happy about. So happy about. But yeah, it's interesting to say the least, you know.
And one of the architects of the original OGL, Peter Atkinson, came out and he verified the wording in the original 1.0. He says, this has no expiration date. It can't be revoked. There's no conditions that give a way for this contract to be revoked. This was designed to build a community. And what you're going to see, you know, he didn't really comment too much on it, but what you're going to see from Hasbro going on out from here, it looks like they're to pretty much shut down a lot of third-party creators, because if you're going to opt in for this new version, you have to opt in. You have to allow your work to be curated, which is really not a good idea.
Never a good idea.
No. And then if you are allowed to pass it, then they want to keep tabs on how much you're selling with it. It doesn't make any financial sense for you to jump on board it. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. We will definitely see what happens. I think it's just the bottom is turning out. I know we've been on I know that, you know, for the past couple of streams, me and Mads have definitely been on a kind of a talk with DC and what's going on over there. And I do think things are definitely kind of like what we were talking about last year. 2023 is going to be a year of change. I think things are definitely going to change.
I hope so.
For the better or even for the worst. And we don't know what's going to happen. We really don't know what's going to happen at this point. But we're going to see, you know, a lot of, hopefully we see a lot of new stuff coming up in the pipeline. A lot of creator-owned stuff coming up in the pipeline to really bring that competition over, like what we saw with ISOM, with the Ripperverse and such like that, and add the independent books and such like that. You know, we're gonna see, you know, the big.
There's also Dreamwalker, which is
Dreamwalker?
the Dreamwalker comic series, which is the one I'm going to be in being introduced in Series 3.
You want to get some detail on that one, Matt? Because you
finish up your thing, and I just wanted to add on Dreamwalker for that one.
Okay,
and then
so
yeah, the full pimping.
Yeah, exactly. Dreamwalker is one of the things. It's just a lot of independent stuff, and I think that's going to be everybody's year. Is that independent starting to kind of rise up and really show the mainstream, you know, how to do it, how to not just how to create a property, not just how to create a product and a product of quality, but also just to how to treat your customers right. You know, the thing I do think that the normies, the normal, you know, the normal public who's probably not as, you know, well versed in what's going on right now, they're definitely starting to wake up, you know, or they're starting to, or at least they're starting to take notice of what's kind of going on right now, and we're going to see a change. I think a change is coming, and it'll be a change either for the better or for the worst. But I'm interested to see how I'm very interested to see how this year will play out in general. You know, we're gonna Go ahead.
No, I was. You're thinking I want to see how this turns out, and I'm thinking of the last 3 or 4 minutes of Rise of Skywalker. What's your name? And the little imposter says Skywalker.
Ray
And
Skywalker.
That's what's going to happen. You're going to have some crap that you loved get a new paint coat on her, and it's not going to look a single thing like what you loved before.
Or you're going to see something that I hate get even more recognition or get more attention, you know?
Oh, no. Listen, everything Marvel has put out on Disney Plus, everything.
I'm not just talking about Marvel.
Everything that Marvel and Disney Plus has done with Star Wars and Marvel properties, there's no need for you to buy that. There's no financial need that you have to churn your money.
I'm not just talking about that, dude.
And the same thing's going on with our hobby, with my hobby.
Same thing. You I think I'm gonna say this right now. Whatever they're doing on Netflix, which ain't gonna last more than like 4 seasons. It's not gonna last. Especially with how bad Blood Origins is becoming, especially with the bad fallout from Henry Cavill leaving to do Warhammer. Now, granted, I think I forgot who it was, but you got one of the writers on the Warhammer project who hasn't had that strong of a track record. So, but if Henry Cavill is, executive producer and he's taken, or if he's got the reins on it, and hopefully he'll get final say. It goes on, but one of the things I was talking about is like the stuff with The Witcher. It's just The Witcher ain't gonna last long.
No,
especially with how abysmal everybody is towards Blood Origins. You're seeing stuff like it's been confirmed Wednesday Addams for people definitely have mixed feelings. I know Master of the TDS and Ryan Raven aren't fans of it, but that show's getting a second season. It's popular. Okay. I do think that stuff that is popular and stuff that is much more not attaining to like ideology or ideological perspectives is going to be much more successful, and it's going to be much more apparent. It's going to be much more visible. Like you could say like Top Gun Maverick was like the Top Gun Maverick was kind of like that, I don't want to say canary in the coal mine, but it was that example of just like, make something that was just for entertainment. And I think that's what it is. I think it's just that entertainment landscape is going to change drastically. And I think this year is really going to change drastically. Is it whereas like are people going to course correct? Are people going to course correct and start focusing on not being antagonistic towards fan bases or such like that? Or is it going to be a case of what I mentioned yesterday, what I mentioned earlier today on Ginger Stream, a case of where if we're going down, we're taking everything and everyone down with us. Just like scorched earth, I guess you could say. It's just going to be interesting. I find it very interesting how this year is going to play out. Any objections? Any?
I'd like to see it happen. I'd like to see things that deserve love get love. I'd like to see things that are poorly made get shown stage right.
Did you? Maz, I want your thought on this too. If you're still here, I want to.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Did you see the leak of the canceled Batgirl costume?
I've seen 2 pictures.
Right.
And an action scene.
Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts?
I know there's a lot of people who don't like it, and surprise, surprise, I'm not in that group.
Okay.
And I can explain why.
All right, go for it.
I like that, because I know there's a lot of people that really just wanted the black suit. I liked that the suit had a nod to the original live action Batgirl as we saw it.
Live action Batgirl, yeah.
Yeah, from the Batman, the Adam West Batman TV series. Yeah, I really like that it had that purple and yellow thing going on, that it was a nod to it. And that is actually how she is shown in most of the cartoons.
Right.
Like the more, yeah, granted the more kids cartoons, but quite often she is shown actually in with some of that color combination as well.
Right. I think the color choices aren't a problem. I think one of my problems is that they're adapting the the Batgirl of Burnside costume that was in the comics during Rebirth. That is a bad costume. I just think that's a very cheaply made looking costume.
Okay.
Kind of catered to that, so I would have went for a more traditional Batgirl costume personally. Although I think Matt, you make a great point about the colors though. I don't think color choices. I think color choices are fine. Just the kind of what direction they're going for, you know.
Personally, I'm so done of people being upset about colors though when it comes to superhero outfits.
Really? Is there? Oh,
that was.
Has there?
Yes, that was part of the whole big.
Okay. I cannot remember, but you're probably. I cannot remember.
When it came to Henry Cavill's
that's one.
Adam,
yeah.
A lot of people were upset that he was in the red and blue suit.
I thought that looked.
It was like black,
dude. I was like, the black suit looks cool. Don't get me wrong, but that's more tuned to an evil Superman. But
yeah, no, they were running around because he's in the blue suit and not the black one.
Well,
it's Justice Superman.
But here's the thing.
Frankly, I don't care if he showed up in a fluffy pink bunny outfit with the S on it. It's my Superman.
Now, what if he showed up in a bear onesie? That's Superman.
As long as you put the S on it, that's Superman.
There you go.
I don't care.
No, but I was gonna say that shot is iconic because that is such a great tribute to Christopher Reeve, though.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And in 90%, pretty much everywhere else, DC where we see Superman, he is in
the iconic red
cape. Yeah. That's how he's looked since his birth in the comic world.
All the way back to Action Comics #1. Number 1. There you go. Yeah, it's iconic. I see what you're saying. I see the. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I didn't realize there was outrage over that because
there was outrage.
Because I thought everybody was going to be more. Everybody was more excited the fact that possibly a Cavill returning.
No, actually, there was this whole thing because of the color of the suit. It must be Justice. It's the wrong theme, and this is why
I wouldn't tie his current spandex to Justice League though.
Yeah, this is why I just say over and over again. I will never be tired of the whole superhero thing. The superhero films, I will never get that. I know there's a term for it. I never get it. I get tired of the fans.
Do you get the sense that it's on its way out though?
People are tired of superheroes
because of oversaturation. You know what I mean?
I imagine that there might be that Marvel is definitely not helping with that.
No, Marvel definitely isn't helping with that.
I imagine that there probably is some fatigue.
Fatigue, yeah.
I will never be that person though. I get tired of the pseudo fans that will nitpick every fucking detail. And I'm sorry about the cussing, but
oh my god, Matt just cursed.
That tells you how much it irritates me because it's.
I feel like there's a clip. I feel like we should have a clip for that. Here,
you need that cat from
there you go.
from Puss in Boots going.
We're back.
Wait, hold on a second. What? I'm sorry. Matt just cursed. I think that was a. Check your DMs. Jaffo, you didn't have to do that, dude. You did not have to do that. Oh my god, what did you do, Jaffo? Oh, here we go. Accept.
Yes, yeah. I mean, Banditobane's got it. In the Return of Superman comic, he wore the black suit in order or something like that. That
Dude!
What?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jaffo, you did not have to do that.
What did he do? Jaffa, what did you do?
Jaffo sent me a couple of stuff for Clip Studio Paint. Are you serious, dude? You did not have to do that.
Again,
Damn,
we're working on this. He means thank you.
Dude! What the hell? You did not have to do that. I will be using them. I will download them. I will download them after the stream, and I will be using them. Oh my god, Jaffo, you did not have to do that, man. Sorry. I'm just like, go ahead. Just.
We are going to work on this. The word.
I don't deserve you guys. Can I just want to say that right now. I don't deserve y'all. I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't deserve y'all. I'm just waiting for people to say yes, you do. Or give you the obvious answer. I'm waiting for Bruce to get into his rant.
You already know my answer, so.
I know. I'm waiting for Bruce to get into his rant. Say yes, you do. Shut up. Bruce is awfully quiet right now.
Bruce might be away from keyboard.
Okay. Anyway, go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
But yeah, the black suit. That's a healing suit.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the choice of the blue and red one is iconic. It makes that. It also made that really good, almost straight out of a cartoon, like just juxtaposition between the Black Adam suit and the Superman suit.
Right.
Where it gave you that almost black and white, which is something you would see actually on the page.
Dude, that's sorry. I'm just lost of words right now. But yeah, I totally see it. I just find it interesting. I was like, wow, really? I was very happy to see that, and then only to just see that completely dashed. Only to see those hopes completely dashed.
And this is why I say, seriously, I will never get the superhero fatigue. That's not in my nature. It's the fanboy fatigue that I get.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I've been telling you. Shit, I mean, the
ones that'll sit there and go, "Oh no, that's not Harley Quinn. She doesn't part her hair like that."
For people who are absolutely throwing a fit, and I am going to, and I hate singling. I hate singling out. I hate singling them out, but it's Snyder fans.
Honestly, it's not even that, because I'm connected with a lot of Snyder fans.
Yeah. It's just I'm not trying to do like a catch-all or trying to label. It's just I see some stuff yesterday, which is the more crazier Snyder fans going after a Twitter user, Comic Club Mari, who I keep bringing up all the time. But yeah, it's just
okay. If somebody went after Mari, yeah, they got to go.
Yeah.
She's
now you know. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a case of like, I don't know, somebody was just like, Ezra Miller's Flash is the Flash, and Mario was like, yeah, no, the best Flash is still the Justice League JLU Flash. Although Mads would argue it's John Wesley Shipp, I would argue that I would agree with you on that, but I would also add on Grant Gustin's interpretation.
I like Grant Gustin. He does a fantastic Barry Allen, and I stand it. I love it,
Mm-hmm.
But yes, John Wesley Shipp will always be my favorite.
Absolutely. exactly. So yeah, let's just kind of like yeah. So you go after Mari, then yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
I got to highlight that.
Mari's a sweetheart. Mari is an absolute sweetheart. So.
It was beautiful. I'll go back. I'll go back to what Grumpy's saying. But yeah, that's just too beautiful. I love the.
Oh damn! Oh, you mean like? Oh god, I remember that. I remember that stream.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that stream. I think that was the first time my own fan base got on me for that. I gave my reasons why I did not like Sucker Punch.
A lot of people don't.
I think I had a lot of people. I didn't realize a lot of my fan base didn't like Sucker Punch. I was like, okay, then never mind. I was taking a task on that one. But yeah, it's just I know it's. I think what we're gonna see is mainstream media. They're going to continue to wrap up. They're going to continue to ramp up on the attacks towards fan bases, toxic fandoms, whatever you buzzword you guys want to call it. We're going to see plenty of that this year. They're going to, like I said, and I think that's going to highlight the whole. If I go down, we're taking everybody down with us. That's kind of thing I see because they're gonna ramp it up into overdrive. They were going to ramp it up into overdrive, and we're not going to hear the end of it.
Okay, the reason why I say it's a healing suit, and I see Grumpy saying that it is in Snyder, but nowhere else is a healing suit, and not even when he died, we did that, which is why I don't understand where this comes from, and that's because there's no such thing, or it's bad writing, and that's the problem. The reason I say healing suit is because it is black. Black helps him absorb the sunlight faster.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, yes, it's a Snyder thing, and it just represents part of his transition into the iconic Superman, and that was the whole point of Zack's story arc.
Right. It just, it's gonna be interesting.
Mm.
It's gonna be interesting to say the least, and. We're gonna see it like another property I forgot to bring up was The Last of Us.
I've got nothing to weigh in on that one.
I got nothing to weigh in on that one either. It's just I just don't think it's gonna be the great hit, or it's gonna resonate well with fans, especially what they were saying, especially what Neil. I want to say Cuckman, but no, Neil Druckmann was saying regarding them just being pixels. And it's like, yes, you're technically right, they're just being pixels, but everyone had an emotional attachment to Joel and Ellie in the first and second game. I'm just saying, yes, there are pixels, but still.
I'm so glad I like PC games.
I
don't give two shits about this.
Look how Bruce just jumped right in there, right? He just jumped right in there.
I don't care. It's another thing I can ignore.
Bruce has radar for defending Jekyll physics.
Who, me?
Bruce.
Oh, some of the assets lend well to your aesthetic. Oh, dude, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't. Thank you. Freaking. Okay, Cavatia, yes, we'll talk about that. Although that is although that was a dream sequence. That was a dream sequence, essentially. But it was whoever the writer was trying to be funny, and they are not funny in the slightest. What I'm referring to is the whole. I know Bruce, you've probably seen this. The whole Joker comic where he gets pregnant by Clayface.
Oh.
All I saw was one panel that was on a thumbnail, and so now whenever I see that, I just move past. Like, this is not going to get my money or attention. I don't even need to talk about it.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out the ramifications. I'm just trying to understand the ramifications of how he would get pregnated by Clayface. I'm just trying to figure out the ramifications of that. Did
Kibblesmith write it?
I don't know who wrote it. but it was like it was part of a book called Joker, the Man Who Stopped Laughing, and apparently it was supposed to be like a joking like dream sequence, but it wasn't funny. It was just
No. It's like a kid's tale, but there's no need for a kid to ever read Santa's Husband.
or to understand the depth ramifications of biology.
Yeah, that's the kind of topic that is very dangerous nowadays, and you know that.
Mm-hmm. What to talk to a young kid about?
No, just mentioning about biology.
Yeah,
how biology is, how it was started. Well, wait, we've changed science.
Because that cycles back to why a lot of people are pissed off at J.K. Rowling.
Uh-huh. And it also cycles back to how I said this on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
And like the legit thing I brought this on. Well, it brought up a good point, and I think Melanie Matt brought this up, was like, listen, the whole thing about being worried about the changing of restrooms and such like that, it is a slippery slope. It is part of a slippery slope fallacy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think it's time for me to get into it, because I did get angry with this. And Bruce, let me ask you a question. Are you a fan of Dead Space?
No, not really.
Okay.
Because
this ties directly, because if you saw Fats's video, this actually ties directly into the Dead Space reboot.
Wait, it was only 10 years ago. We need a reboot?
Well, we had Callisto Protocol, and Callisto Protocol kind of didn't have a strong launch, a strong reception, you know? And that Callisto Protocol was made by the original Dead Space developers.
I didn't see any reason to play Dead Space or Callisto Protocol. Neither appealed to me. You know what game I reinstalled after I get done playing?
You're not into more horror. I guess more horror, even
Prey.
Right.
Steven's been doing Prey lately, and that is such a great game. That is such a good, well done suspense game with a little bit of horror in it.
I was wondering. Let me ask you this. I want to ask the chat. To any fans of Dead Space, would Dead Space be more? I was gonna say, would Dead Space be more psychological horror? Probably.
If it was done right, yeah.
If it was done right, okay. I'm just wondering. Or is this what kind of genre of horror would you file Dead Space in? I do think something. I forget who was brought up, because with because I don't know if you caught this up, but I was like, and we're gonna get into the topic I want to talk about concerning LRG, because I got some ish to say about that. That's all I'm gonna say. I got some ish to say about that, because
go get your popcorn, kids. We're gonna have a long stream.
But I think I saw somebody say this. Do we need new horror movie icons now?
No, of course not. I mean,
no. Okay.
We've got what's her face? The greatest action hero ever.
Oh yeah, Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, she is the first.
Randolph.
Can I say
Don't get me
one
wrong.
thing?
Actually, I like the actress, but that was a big, foot and mouth moment.
She was the first Mads Mamabear, by the way.
I know. she is the
first Makini live. In fact,
she was the first female ever.
In fact, Jennifer Lawrence was my first ever co-host on Makini Live. I mean, she just sounded similar to Mads Mamabear. She was using a voice effect. If that is not a meme that will live in infamy, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
because
think
that's
it's
gonna
great.
haunt her for the rest of her life.
Yeah, when you get called out by Sigourney Weaver, I mean, my God.
Forgetting
you effed up real bad, and you get called out by Sigourney Weaver. I'm just saying, you know you in trouble. Anyway, go. Sorry. No, I was gonna say, I was like, we didn't believe this film was gonna do well because of Avatar: The Way of Water, but Megan is actually doing well. That's why I bring up is like, do we need like new horror movie icons now? I'm like,
I'm still on the fence about Annabelle and Chucky's baby, the love child.
what, Megan?
Yeah.
Well, I liked it. I think it's interesting because it's like, okay, it's Chucky, but with commentary, but done as like a social commentary on like with like how AI is taking over everything and how like, you know what I mean?
Come on, beach.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. They did market it brilliantly.
They did market it very brilliantly.
Although
I can't help it, but I can't help it. I can't help but think of Chucky, and all I can think. I can't help it when I see Megan. The only thing I can think of is Nikkei.
Oh my God! I need new exact word.
Remember what I said. I said San Francisco is hiring. San Francisco is approving the use of dead robots to use deadly force in intense situations. I'm like, so so is Nikkei's becoming a thing? Because if we're going into this Terminator future, you may want to build a race of robots that are able to fight against it. I'm just saying.
Great. Megatron says Jennifer Lawrence was used as a model for Leonardo da Vinci to paint the Mona Lisa.
Actually stunning. Jennifer Lawrence is the first Decepticon.
Oh my God.
Decepticon. She was the first Megatron.
Oh my God! That's beautiful. Thought Megan was Vision and Wanda's daughter. That's beautiful.
Oh God.
Does kind of look like it.
I know, right? I was like, there's an interesting thing here with like, AI and just create AI dolls here and stuff like that. I'm like, I still expect that it's our world's good. I still expect that waifus are going to be our new overlords, hands down.
No waifu, big titty goth girl.
We're going to build some, damn it, and they're going to be our saviors. Our saviors when the machines take over. They're going to be our saviors.
Let's see what OnlyFans does.
I showed that game off. I'm not going to show you more DK. I'm just saying. I just want to play. This is. Listen. I have come to accept that any new gacha game I'm going to play, there has to be one waifu that resembles Matt's Mamabear.
He's not kidding. Every time he plays one,
oh my, what the
every time
hell?
he plays something new, he sends me screenshots of, oh my God, it's you.
I found Matt's Mamabear. I found Riot Kitty. I'm like, oh my God. Do y'all remember when I gave everybody that birthday? I gave everybody a waifu intro for the birthday stream.
Yep. I still say you should go back and clip Fat Steven's response because that was the best one.
I'm not going to do that.
Oh no, I liked it.
I was like, he's not a loli though, but that was not what I based it. That's intro off of. Was not a loli.
Amazing.
Oh my God. Sorry. I poor organic kill. Nah, Jennifer Lawrence was actually Sully's Prime for the first female Transformer.
I gotcha. I'll highlight that.
Oh, that's good. That's okay. She was the first. She was the first Mads Mamabear. In fact, the Mads that we got is just an offspring, like a second generation.
I mean, just God, that makes me think. We are getting some really bad trolls lately. Just follow my train of thought here, because I was
Okay.
hanging out in one of Sky's chats.
Uh-huh.
Him and his crew, and he had this one guy popping in, and he kept repeating over and over again, "Hi, Matt's Mama Bear." It's not like anyone who sees, like, I can put in the chat. I come up as Mama Bear art doll, but I'm like, yeah, okay, hi, how you doing? It's like, the more he kept repeating it, the more I'm like convinced that he's trying to shake me, because like, I know what you used to call yourself. I'm still Mads. That's the short form of my actual name.
I was like, I don't know what your name. I don't know what you called yourself before you started.
Is this like a lame attempt to dox me?
I'm like, what is going on here? Is this kind of surreal attempt? What are you trying? Are you trying to mess with my mind or something?
You got to do better than that. I can do much better at messing with my own mind.
When I first met you, you had a knack for trolling people.
Still do.
It's like
I still do. That doesn't go away. The reason why I have absolute fun, even still, occasionally trolling people, I'm a third born. I have a lot of years being annoying. Well, years experience being annoying. Give me 1 second.
We got some smooth. We got some smooth. What was it? Smooth jazz on Smooth Jazz 107.5 Mama Bear Radio. There you go. Mama Bear Cafe. There you go. Bruce, are you still here?
I'm still here. I'm still amazed. Like here we are in
is this the one and only Dad Man walking?
Hey, there is.
There he is, Dad Man. Good to see you, my friend. Happy New Year. Hope you are doing well. Say hi to the missus and Ang for me. So thank you, good Dad Man. Just don't. Just whatever you do, guys. If you guys are not subscribed to Dad Man Walking, please do yourself a favor. You do so. He's fun to listen to. He's big into college football. He's big into sports ball. So he's definitely your thing. I think you should definitely hang out with kind of the sports wars guys and black and white sports. They are.
Dad Man Walking. How you doing, sir?
They're amazing. John and Rhodes are freaking amazing. I remember when you told me that Rhodes' Instagram was hacked, and I remember you telling me that, and I was like, "Oh God!" That was at the same time that mine was too.
By the way, I sent you some DMs on Discord. Somebody's trying to annex your character on Twitter.
What?
I got Jaffo sent me some screenshots. It's on your Discord.
Okay.
Somebody's trying to steal your search results.
Why?
I don't know. I see the images you send me, but I don't understand it. I don't. The first one here.
Yeah, it's
all right. You got a guy there in whenever Sporking News is shown off. Thank you for the fellowship. Jaffo looks for Makini 1990. And comes up with some other guy.
Oh.
Someone not you. He might actually be a real person that was born in 1990.
Oh.
But I don't know if just the way that Twitter came up with that didn't look
right. Right, because I just typed up my username and all it gets is, everything I have or anything that mentions me. So it's interesting. I'll keep an eye on that. I will definitely keep an eye on that. Oh, you spell Makini. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you, Jaffo. Start. I need to ask you this, Bruce.
Yes.
Should me accidentally drawing in the wrong layer counts as a Boomerkini moment?
No.
Okay.
When you've had this for like 2 years and you do a layer wrong, hey, now we're in the Boomerkinis. But for right now, no. This is the first 30 days. You don't even have.
Exactly. Oh, let me turn it off.
You don't even have the warranty card in the mail yet, dude.
No, and I got a 3-year warranty on this. So, and I'm loving this. And apparently, I bought the full version of Clip Studio Paint. I bought the paid version or the premium version of, or the one-time payment version of Clip Studio Paint before they went to a subscription. I think before they did what Adobe was doing and do a subscription model. If I'm correct, I'm gonna have to need somebody to correct me on that if they went straight to a subscription model, because the one I bought was a one-time buy. Actually, they did have a subscription model, but there was a one-time buy version as well. So I don't understand. I did the one-time buy version after I only spent like 1 or 2 days with the trial version. I ended up buying it anyway. I really that. Screw it. Fortnite objection. Play the clip. That doesn't count. I like how Cavatillo's like objection. That's counts. It counts. Makini. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are really
Cavatillo's like, I want to see Dorado face.
Oh my god.
Just for good old time's sake. Go ahead. Put her on.
It doesn't count though. I'm at 0 right now. We're at 0 on the Boomerkini clips right now, or Boomerkini moments right now. Okay.
Clips? Oh, there's one.
No, we have plenty of plenty of Boomerkini clips. We're 0 on the Boomerkini moments right now. The count is still 0. No, it's still at 0. So I don't know what to tell you, Cavatillo. I haven't Boomerkini'd it yet. I haven't boomered it just yet, but I probably will in the next hour or so.
Objection non-responsive.
And when I do, you guys know. It's like you guys have this foresight to know when it happens. They have both compared to Photoshop. Yeah, that's what I thought. CSP community is unlaughed with Celeste going full Cell Systems going full subscription. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, Mads, thanks for highlighting that. Yeah, they're unhappy with Cell Systems going full subscription. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, because I was wondering about that because everybody and I knew a lot of people when I first bought it, people were talking about it's like, and I think Stunning. I think it was either Stunning or I forgot who it was telling me that. They were going to try to get it, but they couldn't find it as they were going to have to get it as a subscription model. But the version, like I said, the version of CS Paint that I do have is the one-time pay, and I think it's like the one-time pay basic model. I didn't get the premium model only because I don't do animation. Sorry, I was waiting for Bruce to say yet.
Dadman says, well, with that picture you're showing, you're boobering it right now.
How?
Making a joke.
Oh.
Boobering it? Read the thing.
You know what, Dadman. I will give you this.
He's making a Dadman joke.
Ready?
There you go. I'll give you that one. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. All right, I think it's time.
Agreed. There you go.
All right, you don't know what time it is for though.
Maki?
You don't know what time it's Morbin time, exactly. No. No. I put this in the search for, like, I have two. I don't think you have two, buddy, but I put this in the search terms for when I edited the video to put LRG, and I think it's time. And Funk Trace, don't start.
I already highlighted that.
Don't you dare. I say one thing. I said when Elon bought Twitter, I was like, I'm going to say the most controversial thing ever. Candy corn is trash, and I got a lot of people sending me candy corn. I got people sending me candy corn memes. I'm like, and Trece won't stop. And Trece won't stop with this. I had to do this. No, you did not. No, you did not, Dad, man. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you send me that super chat with candy corn in it? How dare you? You deserve this. You get the peach attack, okay? You get the butt slam. There you go. That's what you get.
Have you seen the anime where the girls butt fight each other?
It's Keijo. Yes, I've seen it.
Okay.
Yes, I have. I know that very well. It's
all right.
Keijo. Keijo.
Somebody really missed the opportunity to call that Cake Joe.
It's Japanese, and it turns out that's an actual sport too.
What?
I maintain it though.
I think that's an actual sport.
That's a golden opportunity to call it Cake Joe, and somebody missed it.
I do it because I give you a hard time. I know you guys like to give me a hard time. I know.
Cake fight, cake match. I
know you guys are mean. I know you guys are mean. You guys like to give me a hard time.
Hashtag
anyway, but I think.
I don't even like candy corn, but I just like the trolling of it,
Yeah, you can troll me to the point where I have to make my own. Troll me to the point. Wow, somebody's gonna make like a CSF Nation branded candy corn, and I will 100% and be against it.
Yep.
I'm not giving y'all ideas. Don't do that, please.
You're not gonna make the candy corn inspired girl?
No. What if we had our own CSF Nation blend though? Coffee blend. I'm just saying.
We would definitely have to have some mocha in it.
Mm-hmm, exactly. This show should be a super. Let's not go there. Okay, but here's where we are going to go. All right. I did not speak it into existence. Shut up. Shut up, Jay. I did not see it into existence. I'm dressed up as a candy corn mouse for Halloween just because. No, Squeeka, don't you start. Don't you start, Squeeka. Candy corn mouse for Halloween. You would be okay. To be fair, you'd be the cutest, most adorable candy corn mouse ever. I'd be like, how can I say no to that? But I would know the intentions behind it because you would do it just to troll me. So, what would be the case? Okay, let me see if I can bring the. I don't know if Niche Gamer put an article about this. Yes, they did. Okay. No. Okay. So there's two things we need to talk about. There's two
Okay.
important things I need to talk about. Because one of them deals with art. That's what we're drawing right now.
Oh, perfect.
You want to know what that is?
What's that?
Do you ever realize you do art so well? Do you ever have that understanding that you do art so well that you get banned off one of the biggest subreddits for it? Have you ever had that experience, Bruce? Have you had that experience?
Not yet, but I'm sure we're going to find out.
No.
That you do art so well that people that some moderator mistakes it for AI art and bans you off the biggest art subreddit for it.
I don't think I'm at that quality yet. Okay.
Well, it happened to it doesn't happen to every artist, but I assume it happens to this one. This is from Niche Gamer. Art subreddit bans artists whose style appears to be similar to AI made, and this is their art. And I'll see if I can blow this up, but it's beautiful. It's beautifully drawn.
Be good, Dad Man.
All right, take care, Dad Man.
Later, Dad Man.
I've been just called misogynist for Trump. What? Right now? Stunning? Okay. Anyway, so now you look at the piece. That's beautiful, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Does it look like it was AI made?
I could see it.
Yep.
It's not. Guess what? It's not.
Okay.
And to get started, the art subreddit has permanently banned an artist solely because their style looks similar to AI art, or at least that's what one mod thinks. The artist, who goes by the handle Ben Moran Artist, submitted his painting, A Muse in Warzone, to the subreddit over 22 million members before being banned. The unnamed moderator of the art subreddit explained their decision to ban the artist, though the site's anonymous mod mail, when they accused it of being AI driven, they explained that the artist actually explained it's not, and they're willing to show the actual PSD file, to prove that it wasn't AI art. And this is their response. This is that moderator's response. I'm telling you right now. I don't believe you. Even if you pin it yourself, it's so obviously AI prompted design that it doesn't matter. If you really are a serious artist, then you need to find a different style, because A, no one's going to believe you when it say it's not AI, and B, the AI can do better in seconds what might take you hours. Sorry, it's the way of the world.
I was with that moderator for a moment.
Had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
How do I respond to this?
Shut up, bitch.
I could go a little harder, but you know, considering YouTube's new regulations, you know, I can't really curse in the first 16 minutes. Oh wait, it's only been 2.5 hours.
Yeah, we're good on.
Okay, say fuck you. I'm just gonna say it right now. Fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is. Now, if you were told that, now let me ask you, everyone, this: if you were told that, how would you feel? And I'm asking the chat. I'm asking everybody.
No, you're asking everybody.
How would you feel?
Wait.
And then get banned afterwards. Perma-banned afterwards.
This doesn't really cover that too well. I would like to think Piss works, but I think Piss actually fails.
Where? How do they fail?
I think Furious encapsulates it a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is, like you said, you had them for the first half until that condescending statement.
Yeah.
And just flat out insulting.
Because, first half I'm like, okay. Keeping an eye out for artists. Because you and I have touched on this. I don't think on official streams, but we have touched on this about the AI art and taking away from actual artists. So first off, I'm like, oh, okay, you got artists back when it comes to this, trying to look out for this kind of stuff. But the second half, yeah, I want to bitch slap you.
That art looks good. It doesn't look like it's AI driven. And to say that, and to just promptly permaban when the artist has proof, the artist has actual proof that it's not AI driven, is really disgusting, in my opinion.
Yeah, Grumpy's saying, yeah, okay, I'm going to start highlighting comments here.
Yeah,
Megatron says, looks like regular digital art.
Yes.
Grumpy, and I'm going to bounce around on this one. Doesn't look AI to me, and that's messed up.
Yeah.
I have to highlight this one. Because it's
Which one?
Cavatinho Che, and I'm not sure how much I can actually say out loud because I've got ears. I'm just going to say that's a waste of a kielbasa.
Yeah, come on, man. That's a
Hello, 1,000 subscribers plus, Maria T. and Telly.
Hello, lovely lady.
Oh, I gotta play this. Hang on. Where is it?
Roll down the clip.
What? Oh my God!
Hi, Maria. Sorry. Kind of. Listen,
Okay.
guys, if you're not subscribed to Maria T and Telly, what are you doing? What are y'all doing? Subscribe right now.
Yeah.
In fact, put Maria's name back up there. We need no. Subscribe to Maria right now, okay? Subscribe to this woman right here, okay? How can you say no to that? There you go. Anyway. Hey, oh my God, I love that. Oh, thank you, Maria. I don't know if she's looking at my screen right now. That's my screen. I'm still working on the line work.
Probably the oh my God, because I get that you used to play it for me too. Squeeka says, I'm on the fence, kind of a position of compromise.
Makini needs a clip of Snitch say hi. Artist needs to understand this. Artist needs to understand this is an issue, and moderator needs to understand that the artist is working hard. Exactly. So here's what we're going. So most shocking here is art subreddit's flippant response regarding to the artist's style. They go as far as say it wasn't even AI generated and the artist should change their style because of similarities. Since the artist went public about his ban, Reddit users have now reported similarly banned for publicly questioning or even mentioning it. One user reported the phrase, "Sorry, it's the way of the world," and catching a ban, presumably from that exact same moderator. And from what I heard is that they've gotten so much blowback that the official art subreddit, which is one of the biggest art subreddits on the platform, went private. They went completely private. Personally, I think that moderator should be fired. Personally, I think that moderator probably deserves to be disciplined. I don't say fired, but definitely deserves to be disciplined.
That's a moderator that needs to have their rights taken away.
Yeah, they need to have their rights taken away.
As somebody who has had their moderator status taken away before, yeah, that one needs their status revoked.
Yes. So I think this goes further into the mods. At the time of writing, the mod staff at the art subreddit has yet to make a public comment, but seemingly in Rennis Bet. And in the meantime, you can see the full picture on r-drawing. AI art has been a point of contention ever since it became readily available to most consumers. Projects like Novel AI, Stable Diffusion, of course, and more have potential to generate artwork based on simple written prompts in the hands of anyone, even us. That has been like, I made that sketch diary video on kind of the emergence of AI driven art. And I stand by what I said. I still stand by what I said there. I am neither for nor against it. I can see this as a tool. I can see this as a tool for art to help with artists. But what we're seeing right now is used in not so in ways that simply isn't really helping, but it's more, I would say, more for greed, not really as a helping tool, but use it for other nefarious purposes. The reason I say that is
a brand new member.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'll get to Herons. I get to Herons real quick, but just let me say this. I say that because now there has been a lot of controversies regarding certain platforms. Say, like, I'm gonna have to double check if ArtStation has done this, but DeviantArt, DeviantArt changing their policies up to encourage more AI-driven art, or to promote AI-driven art, to put AI-driven art at the front headlines, which has very much angered a lot of artists. A lot of artists. I don't have a stance in this matter. I like I said, I'm neither for nor against it. I can see the benefits. It can be used to help artists out, but this situation here isn't one of them. And I can understand everyone's reasoning for the anger. I could completely understand it, because if there's a huge, it's getting blowback. There's a lot of people who are unhappy about this, and a lot of people, and for kind of the similar reasons, is that people you might stifle or ruin artists' careers of it. They have to be able to draw because of that. And there's a lot of negativity and a lot of antagonism towards AI-driven art, and for the most part, and I'll be honest with you, it's justified. It's justified. And it's justified animosity. So this has to be this. Part of me kind of believes that what Jinja was saying, that this is just going to be another fad. That this is just going to be another fad that comes and goes. And I think that might be the case. That it's just going to have its time in the sun, and then it's just going to disappear. Not many people are going to talk about it anymore. But you can see that if we have more situations where you have sites that are going to be promoting more AI-driven art, or they're going to start using it for nefarious purposes, or start, like in the case of, like, I guess you could say, like, companies or such like that using AI-driven art for concept. Like, I still believe that. I still believe that you can use AI-driven art for stuff like concepts. You can use that for, like, concepts. I wouldn't use that as a way to just completely. I don't want to see a freaking just somebody who spent their life wanting to be a concept artist, have that just completely taken away, though. But I can see companies use that for concepts, for make concepts and stuff for, like, films and TV and stuff. But if you're using it as, like, a general, that's a slippery slope, And there have been instances where people are, like, taking AI art and claiming it as their own, as they actually did it.
And that's where it irritates me. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I see people using it like the bunch of us did with the Reface app not that long ago.
Or in the case of and I say this, and I'm not, and I say this because Mr. Grant Gregory, he's big into the AI stuff. I actually had a discussion with him on Jinja streams, and I learned a lot. So, it's just I hope that this kind of dies down soon. I hope that because I feel it's just going to continue to ramp up. and it's going to make people who actually do AR, they're going to give them it's going to give more of them a bad rap, especially since there's a lot of animosity towards it right now, towards stuff like Stable Diffusion, novel AI, and such like that. I guess that's kind of my end point. Is like I'm neither for nor against it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just kind of observing and seeing what I can see it as a tool. I can see it as a good tool to help with artists.
I mean, yeah,
but I can never see it as
anything. It can be a tool,
mm-hmm.
but in the case of where I see it a lot with, particularly with Instagram and YouTube Shorts, where it's being used like the Reface app was, where it's creating something personal, like this is how I would look in like times or that kind of stuff. I can see that's okay, but if you're using it in place of like an actual artist and claiming that this is like you or whatever, that's where I am taking a bit of a...
And by the way, Heron is bringing back the Reface app. If you've seen some of her posts recently. Heron's bringing back the Reface app.
I'm really happy about Reface app, but I really wish they'd bring in Rehip.
I'm very worried about that though.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna get to Heron's super chat. Heron, I see you, sweetheart. I'm gonna get to your super chat. I'm so sorry. It's just really getting into this discussion, but man, how long have I been? I've been this on this like for an hour and a half on the line art. I'm still not even done. No, what I was gonna say was that for as cool as I like seeing the Reface app stuff, I would advise people to be very careful about that, though. The reason why is there was already a trend out there right now of an app that can make that can basically that creates a stylized anime version of your face or whatever you input it.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember watching a video about this, and I saw Magitek Mags was doing this, and I told her, and I just told her, I said, listen, it's cool and all, but you got to be very careful about that kind of app, because apps like that, they can claim ownership of your face, like actual ownership of your face and likeness.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it looks cool. I like the Reface apps that Heron's been doing. I just say proceed with caution, just because, because they could do the same thing. Like they could claim ownership, like whatever face or picture that you try to insert in to do like a reface or something like that. They could claim ownership of that image, of your face, of your likeness. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I would say just
one of the ones I used to do that.
Yeah, I would say just be careful. I would just be careful about that. So I'm not trying to stop you. I'm just saying be careful about that, because I know it's a popular thing. It's just it's kind of one of the reasons why I don't. It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm very much like against sites like TikTok. It is one of the very much reason why I'm against sites like TikTok personally.
You see, I'm partially against sites like TikTok because they don't like Canadians.
Privacy, and I know a lot of people are saying, and I agree. Our likeness, our privacy is not private anymore. But even then, it just don't let me stop you guys. I'm just advising. Just be careful. And I know Heron's very careful about that. So speaking of Heron, they can have my face. I don't want it. Aw. It's just like murdering your face.
Okay,
oh my god. Squeeka, I assume you have a lovely face. I've never seen it.
You've never seen a photo of her?
No. She showed one to Arwen, and she showed one to others, but I've never seen it before, so I don't mind.
Squeeka, can I have permission?
No, I don't mind. You don't have to. See, you don't have to.
One thing at a time. Maki. Another super chat. Heron of Alexandria, $10. Woo! I made it.
Yes, Heron, good to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, by the way, I did reach out to Heron. Hopefully soon we can have her on Makini Live as a guest.
Sweet.
And I am looking forward to that. Heron, you're an absolute sweetheart, and we truly appreciate you. I mean that. Everybody here, myself included, we truly appreciate you, Aaron. So thank you for your incredible support. And let me see what I can find. This one.
I was going to say, don't make me go into that chat thing, that clip list.
No, I could control. I got control of the clips here. Okay. This one, Heron, is just for. You know what? I'm gonna give you a soccer one. This one's just for you. You're absolutely welcome. You're absolutely welcome. So
I do like this comment from Squeeka. I would like to.
No, I'm not complaining. No, Squeeka, I'm not complaining. Wait, what did you mean? Wait. Oh, go ahead, highlight it. No, you did not. No. No, I'm not gonna look at it, Squeeka.
We're not gonna play dueling right now.
I'm not going to look at it. I want to hit. No, I am not going to.
Anyway, Squeeka says, people need to understand that there is so much fake in this world that asking for a bit of proof isn't a big deal. When did "it's okay, I understand, let me help" become such a deal breaker? Yeah, I like that comment.
I clicked on it.
Yes, Elias, he does have a community Discord. I could not direct you to it because Discord and I are currently fighting, and it hasn't given me back my password. Not that I know how to.
There is actually a better version on Guilded. We don't have a lot of people there. We need to get more people there.
I will check. I saw the picture, Squeeka. My heart just melted.
Where did you drop it, Bruce?
I told you.
You big meanie. Squeaka's like, Discord, you big meanie. No, it was back when we tried to have RE Dynamics on, and it was very complicated. It was very, very complicated.
Shut your face. That was too cute. Oh my god.
My heart melted. Okay, my heart melted. Thank you, Squeeka. Thank you.
Oh, she has big boobies too.
Stop it. Okay, all right. There is one here that I want to talk about.
Oh god.
If you got, yeah, we're gonna talk about this because I got some
fire.
I got some ish to say about this right here. So get ready for the pop. Yeah, get the popcorn out. Bruce is right. Get your popcorn out. Get your smoothie. Get whatever you wanna get. Whatever you want into entertainment, because this is about to turn. It's about to turn from Makini draws to Makini's pissed off. Pissed.
We're gonna start getting down into the Southern boy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm basically gonna turn Eric July into this. I'm gonna turn Eric July on this one.
Yeah, I can really hear it now. He's already starting to get there.
It's like that. Bruce is like, it's like that stream we did. It's like that stream we did. You remember that stream we did, Bruce?
I don't know. I'm already liking this topic because we're getting
Bruce, you remember that stream we did, right? I lost my shit on that stream. I don't think he's hearing me.
This is why it's really hard for me to hate some of these topics. You know that.
No, because you only get enjoyment just not seeing me angry about it. So
Yeah,
there's a little hoopla.
When you get angry, you get into that angry Southern boy, and it's just makes everything sound so much more charming.
Makiny's going to draw shoulder hair and get Eric to lie in here. I know exactly.
That's funny. That's funny.
I can't do it. I can't do it at July 1st. I would love to, but I don't think I can. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. It's that specific part of Dallas that I can't channel. And I'm from Dallas, so. But this verse is not limited. No. This person is not limited run. The company needs for them. Okay. So some context here. Some context. So we have a Twitter user who got, I don't know if they just got their panties in a bunch or something, but because there's some dirt on them when this whole thing transpired. But they threw such a hissy fit over what this former community manager was saying 6 years ago. I just want to preface that. They dug up tweets from 6 years ago to try and get them fired. Where do I start? I don't care what your affiliation is. I don't care what your sex is, whatever. That is disgusting. No. No, disgusting is too nice. That is pure evil. That is straight up evil.
Mm-hmm.
You threw such a big hissy fit over having limited run games, LRG having a community manager who said something that was essentially a slippery slope, essentially something that was concerning. And the whole thing was the whole restroom debacle. The whole restroom debacle.
Mm-hmm.
And I know we have Heron in the chat, and I know Heron's a part of the LGBT community. I'm not trying to single out anything.
No, she's not the only one.
It is a concern. It is a concern, but just because I say it's a concern only because it's a slippery slope. You know? And it's something that's just to be worried about. Just to be worried about, something that's an alarm. It's just something to take a think about. Okay, I'm gonna say that. I'll just say that much. I'm not trying to offend anybody here. The slippery slope. Heron said the slippery slope is real. Yeah. So I am not to Heron or to anybody else in my chat who is a part of the LGBT community. I'm not trying to say it's nefarious. I'm just saying it is something that there are women out there who are worried about something like the backroom debacle becoming a thing. There are women out there who are worried about that. There are people out there who are worried about that. And what? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody's on the up and up. I'll just say that. Not everybody's on the up and up. People have nefarious reasons and purposes for what they do. So not everybody's on the up and up, essentially. I'll just leave it at that. What happened was this user found that and went on a huge campaign, complained to Limited Run Games about this, that, and the third, an attempt to get her terminated. Saying that, you know, it using the buzzwords, ismphobe, and such like that, and, you know, complaining that they bought over they spent thousands of dollars on their products. Now, considering the history of LRG and kind of their practices, that is a I'm gonna have to press X to doubt.
Yeah, this is. I want to see receipts, like actual receipts.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to press X to doubt on that one.
I hate to sound like a complete douche, but
Oh no.
what is the merit level of limited run games? What have they made?
So, LRG, if you guys are not familiar with them, they're known specifically for being able to make physical versions, printing physical versions of up-and-coming games. Like, so say something like River. I guess one good example is Mads's favorite game, River City Girls. Which the sequel is out. I heard nothing but good things. Huh?
What, that Teenage Mutant Ninja Cheerleaders?
Yeah. The sequel is out, and I'm gonna play that too. And I'll probably do that live.
I need to beat Shredder's Revenge one of these days.
What were you saying, Matt? Sorry.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Matt?
Oh, and when you play it on your Twitch channel, shout out to his Twitch channel. I will definitely be there in the chat with my music emojis going Teenage Mutant Ninja Cheerleaders. Honestly, Mama works too, Jerry.
Oh my god, no. No, I love River City. One good example is River City Girls. While most of the game was digital, limited run did quote unquote limited run of physical copies of the game. They do that with a lot of games. They make special editions of Doom. Heron brought up special editions of Doom. They make physical copies, essentially. A lot of digital games that come out, they actually do make a limited run of physical copies and even special editions, which I think is pretty cool. And they've also reprinted. They've also actually reprinted older titles, like older SNES and Genesis stuff. They actually did reprints. They did a physical edition of Scott Pilgrim versus the World. One of my favorite beat 'em ups. One of my all-time favorite beat 'em ups. And I think I think LRG did a physical run of Streets of Rage 4, if I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. So they specialize in that. And as Ray, who brings up in the chat, they do have they have kind of a sketchy history. According to that, they've had numerous reports of I've heard reports of the physical editions not coming out on time, or coming out super late, or not coming at all, or even the quality of physical editions that they put out.
Mm-hmm.
They have a sketchy history. It seems. It sounds like they don't have a that much of a strong history with their customers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when this Twitter user, because I am not going to give her any attention or credit by saying her name, this Twitter user, she went on a huge rant spree about their community manager making that post from 6 years ago. If that wasn't enough, they completely cited that they also wanted this person terminated because they followed certain channels, like Libs of TikTok, like Dave Rubin, like certain certain channels, certain personalities that are more on the right wing side. I'm not saying that they are. I'm not saying Libs of TikTok is. I'm just saying they're more seen as right wing figures. So this is getting into a political thing. Let's just get into it. Let's just get into it. Let's just get right into it. Games distributed limited run games would fire their community manager seemingly over public outcry for who they followed on Twitter. Let me see if they have the other. Okay, so they have the tweet up. So LRG, and this is their quote: LRG respects all personal opinions, however, remain committed in supporting inclusive culture, the company said. Upon investigating a situation, an employee was terminated. Our goal as a company is to continue to foster a positive and safe environment for everyone. Now, should I go to the tweet that I made in response to that?
Sure.
Okay. Because I am going to put this, because I am not giving this idiot any credit either. She follows, because the person whoever their social media managers, they follow people like Ian Miles Chung, Ian Miles Chung, Libs of TikTok, Dave Rubin, you know, a lot of those figures are probably more on the right leaning, more right leaning figures. You know what I mean? So let me get this way. So this is their tweet. Is the tweet showing up on screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So they said LRG respects and yada yada yada. Now we've got, of course, my boy Fats. My boy Fats got in there and just got went hard on her. Went hard on them. Melanie Mack has probably one of the biggest ones there, because you do not respect personal opinions, else this decision would not be happen. If you're committed to an inclusive culture, you wouldn't have fired a Christian woman for her beliefs. There's that. Everybody, Rodrigo, this is a great meme right here. Do not fast go to collect $200. Exactly. There's our boy, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser, going in there straight up. I was telling, because Scott was asking what happened. I told him in the chat. Steph, my nerdy home, was talking. Everybody went into this. They went in hard on LRG, so much so that they had to stop. They had to limit replies, and the quote tweets are just as bad. They quote tweets, and this is the person. What they're showing here, this is the person that I'm not going to say their name because I won't give them any attention. And it seems that they probably have privated their account as well. So, but this was my personal response here. So let me see if I can find it. Here we go. What you did is the exact opposite of what you're saying right now. This statement is a complete lie, and it is a lie. If the person likes or has opinions that are different to yours and your perceived company standard is enough grounds for termination, this is going to damage your reputation and your trust long term, and I think it's happening. I think that is the case. So I gotta bring this back up one more time. So let me bring up the window one more time. Let me bring up the Brave tab, and let me bring up, there we go. So one of the users, ex-employee, Caroline, followed Ian Miles Chong, claims it was due to following him and other notable account Libs of TikTok. Both accounts were notorious online for stirring the pot, yes. But fireable offense to follow them? Absolutely not. From the looks of things, which started after a witch hunt of sorts, started a pressure campaign that caused the company to cave and remove that employee from their roster. A freaking witch hunt from one person. And it seems that the tweet no longer exists either. Yeah, no, this person deleted their account. The person who started the witch hunt, and they like Gina Carano. This person started the witch hunt, and now they deleted their account because of the immense blowback they got. And I mean immense blowback. In fact, some stuff was dug up on that specific account because of an experience they had and how they got scammed. And that person, if I'm correct, is a part of the LGBT community, and they got scammed by somebody else who probably was a part of the LGBT community, or lack thereof, or not something lack thereof, no, or perceived to be a part of the LGBT community that came out scamming them. This doesn't look good on them. This doesn't look good on LRG. Other claims that there are also other claims that Lynn was fired for publicly expressing her excitement to the upcoming Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy, which some users now consider phobic due to Harry Potter creator J.K. Rowling taking a hard stance in favor of biological women. Removing their community manager isn't a mistake and will only embroider these types of people. They will see blood in the water and they will never stop, and they will never be satisfied enough to leave you alone. The same kind of outrage campaign on social media from the same people from Carolyn also fired Night in the Woods develop. Yeah, Bruce just sided with me.
Yeah.
Should I say it?
Go ahead. You don't want me to.
Night in the Woods developer Alex Holoka, who took his own life, and they are ironically selling his game right now, years after his death. For those who don't know, what I'll call the one of the most evil people I've ever seen, ever witnessed, one of the figureheads during the GG movement, and I'm going to refer to her as ZQ. Above the many things that she has been known for, such as stating making a Kickstart, raising what was it, 85K on a Kickstarter, and just abandoning it years later, no updates whatsoever.
Where's the game at?
Where's the game at? The most notable thing that ZQ has done was Me Too, and I mean this METOO, a game developer to self-deletion and showing absolute no remorse for it.
That bitch can die.
No, let's not go there, Bruce. Let's not go there.
No. She can get hit by a bus and back.
Bruce. Come on, dude. Bruce, let's not go there, please. For the sake of my channel and my monetization, let's not go there, please. Sorry.
Out of that respect, sure.
All I'm going to say is this woman is pure evil. And absolutely having no remorse after the developer, Alex Holoka, self-deleted himself, committed self-deletion. So this is already a black eye. This is already a black eye. Of course, she was a writer for DC, writing Goddess Mode, which I don't know what the heck was that about. But
my day at TikTok.
Listen, don't you mean your day? Don't you mean the day in the life of a Twitter employee?
That's the day in the life of a TikTok employee. Of a Twitter employee.
That was wrong. That was wrong. Because if we watched that a day before Elon bought the platform.
I'm going to go and get my asshole waxed. And then I'm going to have a delicious banana and strawberry yogurt daiquiri. And then I go to my office at 9 p.m. We're still drinking wine at work.
So let's keep this going. So another recent outrage campaign was directed at this year's MagFest, where organizers posted Kotaku's journalistic integrity on a floor sign, and it's in 404, a joke. Their journalistic integrity is missing. LRG contributor Frank Cifaldi and others kept screaming about GG for some reason. The sign has since been removed. Here's hoping that the cooler heads will prevail, and maybe taking the crazy people who are constantly online at their word might have been a bad idea to entertain in the first place. And that's the end of the article. So LRG, Limited Run Games, they have since shut off all comments regarding that post. There has been a slew of people basically showing, and one of them is actually Bowsette, who basically showed a picture that they unsubscribed from Limited Run, their email newsletter. They will not support them any further. A lot of people in that comment section and in the quote tweets have decided to not support Limited Run Games any further.
Good.
I stand by what I said here. This is going to damage their company reputation. These incidents are going to cause long-term damage to their trusting customers. I do not see where maybe they could bounce back from this.
I hope not.
But likely it probably won't, because of their recent history, because of the other controversies that they've been involved in. And I'm going to say this right now. If say LRG was more I guess you could say more politically aligned to right-leaning, and they did the same and say that the community manager was left-leaning, if the shoe was on the other foot, that would still be grounds to complain. It doesn't matter. In a situation like this, it doesn't matter what side political affiliation you're on. This is wrong, period. This is wrong. This is unprofessional. And this is going to this is going to damage your company and damage your brand. They're not that big, but they're well known for publishing physical releases of a few digital-only titles, of many digital-only titles. Like, you have a title going out digital. I think Limited Run, they did the physical release for Shredder's Revenge, if I'm correct.
I need to beat that one of these days.
So, they got taken to task, and I think that this is going to hurt them in the long run. I legitimately think that this is going to damage them in the long run. Because I don't think other companies are going to let them get, or I don't think people, especially within, especially within the people that we're associated with, like the community, or whatever you call it, the community, the fellowship, the gathering, whatever you call it. I'm not a part of it, but they're not going to let this slide. I don't think a lot of people are going to let this slide. And I think they're taking a big hit in their reputation and possibly in their sales. Think about whatever the next big game, the next big kind of digital only game that's going to get a physical release from LRG. Who's going to trust them anymore? Legit question. Who's going to trust them anymore after this? After everything we just read, after the whole, and I didn't bring that up, the whole sign at MagFest with Kotaku, they're gonna. You have one of your was it community manager? I don't think it's community manager. It's one of the one of their contributors, crying GG. Does this look good for the? Okay, I'm gonna ask.
Can you say it right, please?
It doesn't look good for the company.
Can you say that right though?
What?
All right, I'm gonna pull a quartering real quick.
Oh yeah. Gamer.
I refuse to be on the defensive with these fucks.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to be on my heels. I'm not going to be curtailing and curating my language. I'm not.
Nor that I expect you to. I just wish you just don't do it on. Just remember. Just remember whose channel you're on.
Gamergate with funny jowls is.
I'm just saying, Bruce. Just remember whose channel is on,
right.
And
I know. In about 3 years, we're gonna both be demonetized.
If you care about me, if you can respect my wishes, let's not try to get me demonetized any sooner.
Shit.
Let's not get me demonetized any sooner, please. Because I'm just saying, I'm probably hanging on by a thread right now.
You.
Okay. Auntie Susan probably thinks different. Watch me. What? Maz is gonna be like. Maz is gonna say this. Maz is gonna agree with me on this. If I do get demonetized, all I gotta do is just show proof of my hands, and it's gonna change their mind. All I gotta do is show my hands. Just so you know.
It may take a face reveal. I don't know.
It may take a face reveal, exactly. It's like, how can we demonetize a face like that?
That's your quarter turn upward with hard punch special move right there.
Okay, quarter circle forward.
Yeah,
Hadouken. Quarter circle forward punch.
Yes,
and I appreciate that Hadouken up to representative tier, Bruce. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. So Bruce Lombardo has officially upped his channel membership as CSF Nation representative.
I'm going to force you off the damn platform. I'm at least going to pay you beforehand.
Okay, I appreciate that. At least you
I give
can use that
myself
way.
one tier of room to wiggle up if I need to.
I at least appreciate that. Thank you, Bruce. And this one's for you.
I think there's a lot of people that crush on Queen Thigh's Chun-Li.
Too many. There's too many.
She's still my favorite.
She's always will be. Now and forever.
No, you're a June, aren't you?
I'm a jury, yes I am, but I love my queen, so I love my queen, so I Chun-Li will always be queen. Anyway, what were you guys saying? Sorry, what were you saying, Bruce?
I just wasn't gonna endanger your channel, and
I understand. It's just
here. I care about you. I want you to win. You know, I mean that's kind of the thing behind the entire tithing or gifting, whatever it may be. You know, it's like you recognize somebody's struggle and you're like, this is for you. This is what we need to achieve. And I hope you get that goalpost
you
that
guys,
you want.
you know, I always give right back. Yeah, whenever I get something, I always try to give it right back just as much. So you guys go the extra mile for me. I have to do the same.
No.
Yes, I do. I have to do the same. If you guys are going
saying, like earlier, we saw one of the coolest things happen on the stream when Jaffo helped you upgrade some things.
And stunning.
And no, I was actually referring to Jaffo's toolkit material.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because that, to me, I mean, as much as it's nice to have the memberships and everybody coming in on the memberships and getting the extra work you get, I love the fact you've got new stuff to use as options for you.
I don't care what anybody says. I mean, this tablet I have right here, this was all thanks to y'all. You guys made this happen. You guys made this happen. If I didn't have the confidence to do this, I wouldn't have done this if it wasn't for the support of y'all. So you guys made this happen.
Well, that's cool. Right now, I'm still living life as a plumber. And so all of my proceeds from my YouTube will go to the Wounded Warrior Project.
Exactly.
When I have a hard time paying my bills because plumbing ain't doing it, well, sorry, YouTube. You're getting put into the general population. You get to help pay bills.
When you have a little extra, you have a little extra let over. You donate it to the Makini, you donate it to the CSF Nation. You're like, yeah, extra for your troubles. But no, I appreciate that, and I mean that when I say that. I think you guys really did make this happen, and I think you guys deserve such a big, round of applause and everything. And you guys, I am truly grateful. That's what I mean when I say I don't deserve y'all. I really don't. I know we joke about that, but it's all seriousness. I don't deserve y'all.
Mads, are you going to watch the 40K, the Warhammer episodes when they come out?
I might.
Okay. Because I know you do. I know you do like your candy, and Cavill could be good candy for you.
Okay. I like Cavill. I love
if Cavill was dark chocolate, it would count. Is that basically what you're saying?
What if Homogenai was Cavill?
It's not just that because he's not chocolate. I love the fact that he is a giant nerd. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Frankly, absolutely adore him for that.
One of us.
He is too adorable. It's just too adorable.
It's the same adorable factor is what I love about Jason Momoa. The guy is I've described him many times as the humanoid version of a golden retriever. He's got that golden retriever energy, and just absolutely adore him for that.
I like.
Was that before or after the Super Bowl commercial when he took all that muscle off?
I don't think I saw it.
Okay, you gotta look that up. It's funny.
I really like Cavill just as a person. I think he's got the right mentality to have access to the funds he's receiving, because he's not going to go out and be like Justin Bieber and buy Italian sports car after Italian sports car after German sports car. I think he's going to go out there and put some money to work for him so he doesn't have to work so hard later on.
Bro.
And he seems like the type of guy that you could relate with. Sadly, the most entertainment I've ever had from Cavill was watching that Star Wars girl Anna watch him build a computer, and her ovaries exploded as she realized that should be the father of her children.
Well,
That
I would to be fair, seeing that it's probably they will probably want Cavill to be the father of their children too.
Lots of women want Cavill.
For example, Alexandria in the chat who's saying he's my future husband. He just doesn't know it yet.
Aaron of Alexandra, you better have some thick thighs, sweetie, because that seems to be the type he goes for.
Can you go for can you do a convincing British accent, Aaron? If you can do that, then I think you've hit the jackpot there.
I can't wait to have her on chat with
it's gonna be like a Mary Jane moment. It's like face attack. You just hit the jackpot. Face of love. You just hit the jackpot.
Yeah, we do need a good replace Bruce person. You know, since the person who I thought was originally going to be my lead-in should something like a mysterious virus of unknown origin take me out, and she has gone off the woo end. She's all full of woo. We need a replacement for that. So
who was that? Who's your replacement?
No. She's no longer part of my subscriber or subscription list, and I talked to that person since she was on here.
Oh. Gotcha.
That's going to be
there was another individual guest that we had that pulled the Scooby-Doo mask right off a couple of people in the back room, right over there. And like, these are people that I was having conversations with on the phone on a long period of time, you know, and just revelation.
Okay, Bruce.
I'm confused too.
Bruce,
we'll talk about this later.
Just put it in a private chat. Just put it in a private chat, and I'll look into it later.
I'm just saying that if something should ever happen to the Harry Plumber over here, that there may need to be a second co-host aside from Miss Mads.
Oh, I know who you're talking. Oh, okay, now I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, come on, I'm forever.
I'll put it in the chats, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always on the lookout for that, but because I've noticed the type of personality that really makes Makini come out of the shell. When Mads is on as a person to talk to Mad,
we'll talk about it later.
When Maki's alone, it's bad. It's not great. He's okay. He can talk, but
wow, thanks, Bruce.
You focus on what you're doing. You focus on your hands. You're like,
okay, Bruce. Look, okay, I get what he's going at. Let me. The stream you had the other day, where you started off, and the whole chat was going, "Are you sick? You sound gravelly. You sound like really out of it. Are you okay?" And it wasn't until what was it? For anyone that was in the chat that was there, it was like 5-10 minutes after I showed up.
Yeah, but it was still even when you showed up. It wasn't until later that night that my voice started to pick up. It wasn't as gravelly.
You did start coming out from that. You sounded like somebody had run over your boba tea or something like that.
Somebody stole tea either. I don't even drink boba tea.
Sorry, it was on the brain right now.
But no. My coworkers are like that too. They love boba tea as well.
But yeah, you sound like your world was over, and you were like dying from the flu and all of that. And then I show up.
Really?
And, yeah,
Maki's like a superhero. If
seriously, dude.
Opposite
afterwards, go back, watch the stream.
Okay, what about last night then? Because that was.
I think it's different when you have your controller in your hand. Phrasing, I know.
Okay. What about now?
It's not a fair assessment now because you got two people you're bouncing ideas off of, and you don't have to work so hard.
Do I really sound gravelly when it's just me? When I'm just doing.
I can't repeat this right now, but
like you come out and when you've got somebody to bounce ideas off of, there's a Colin that we know.
Yes.
It might not be the Colin, it might not be the Makini that you know, but holy cow, like when you're by yourself, like you don't have somebody to like, come on, this is the way. And then all of a sudden you're like, yes, this is the way. And
How about no?
I'm just saying, like, you're better when you got somebody to bounce ideas off of, and like you can do your live streams and your game streams, but I would think you'd get better interaction and better results if you get somebody to talk to you.
I like doing this solo stuff. That's what the Makini Cafe was all about.
But that's also how we got started off doing this. There are still some moments where, and I will acknowledge,
I am saying this seriously, and I'm being serious. Do I sound that grazzly when it's just me? Because I've done a lot of streams where it's just me.
You have to. There has to be something that pulls your personality up and out.
You're dodging the question, Bruce. When
you are not inspired,
what?
Bruce,
stop dodging the question.
I'm not dodging the question. You sound better when there's somebody else in the booth, and the two of you can get a rapport going, and it doesn't take you 3 minutes. It takes you.
Okay. How about this? Okay, then. How about this? Do I sound grazzly during the Sketch Diary videos then?
During the Sketch Diary video?
The Monday videos. When I do the pre-recorded videos.
When you're doing your pre-recorded videos, you already have me and her in the booth and we're being silent. A lot of times.
Yeah, but I've done most of those videos without y'all. It was pre-recorded and I would record it at night.
You're forcing yourself.
How am I forcing it?
No. Follow me what I'm saying here. How many times have you stopped recording the audio, gone back and redone it? Over and over again. Until you get it to where you know you sound right in your head. But yet whenever you're having somebody in the chat or somebody in the booth bouncing ideas off you, that's when you get in your capacity that you're at. And that's when you become this person that whatever you do in your real job, your real day life, this is where, like, seriously, you almost don a uniform and you can save the day. If you feel I'm off, you feel I'm off. That's fine, but
I just don't understand. Wait a minute. How do I sound gravelly?
You sound.
Do I ever sound gravelly when I'm doing this show by myself?
When you do the show by yourself, like it's not.
What the heck is going on back there, Mads? Are they doing construction work? Where you at?
They're making smoothies.
Okay.
Okay.
So can you fix me one?
When you're by yourself. When anybody is by themselves, not just you, the policing of the thoughts and the direction of how the audio conversation flows is more than doubly responsible by the person that's solely there. So when you're there by yourself, if you've got anything, any small thing that may distract you, any small pothole in the road, it almost sounds like you might be sincere about it, but you're not in the capacity to fix it.
What?
But whenever you have her in the booth with you, and the two of you are talking, and there's something that you're wanting to address, there's a point, and you can hear it, where you've got this like overwhelming either force of confidence, sometimes aggression, but you have this sound. And for whatever it may be, it sounds like Makini's got gold coming out every time you speak.
This is insane.
No, it's not.
Okay, answer the question. I have recorded many streams beforehand, years before I've ever did this.
Sure.
Years before. Do I sound gravelly when it's just by myself?
Gravelly is a poor word to use. What I'm going to say is that, like, when you are by yourself, it feels like there's more time that you have to set up and deliver. Yeah, I don't know why that is. And there's other people that do the same thing too. But you take not a more luxurious route, but you will take a route that will take longer for you to get to attacking your point or going down the route you're supposed to.
It's because I try to be articulate about it, though. I try to articulate my point. I don't like when we were talking, like when we had that stream. We had that stream and got into that rant. The last thing I want to do is get into blind rage. I don't want to do blind rage. I want it to be actually articulate. If I'm angry at something, I try to be as articulate about it. Do you mean because I don't like to be blatant when I drive the point home? I try to be deeper. I try to at least provide a more deeper and thoughtful explanation than just be blatant about how I feel about stuff. And I try to break it down and try to research it, you know? Sorry. Wow,
okay.
It's kind of quiet.
No. That's the answer I was kind of looking for. That's your response.
Oh.
Okay. The answer from somebody who really hasn't missed one of your things.
Okay, what's the answer?
No, you don't always sound like you did the other day. Sometimes
Okay.
you do. Sometimes you don't sound as animated as you do when you're playing off of me, Bruce, or somebody else. But I think that's fairly normal. Like I recognize when I'm on a stream by myself, I am not as animated when I have somebody else to bounce off of too. That's why you and I. That's how this thing got started. It's because we both bounce off of each other well.
Okay, that's true. I'm just trying to prove a point. I was like, wait a minute, I don't ever sound nasally. I don't see.
I didn't say nasally.
Or sound gravelly when I'm by myself.
You did sound like you were coming
Your
down or
voice
something.
takes a lower tone.
Okay.
But no, you don't normally sound like you did the other day. That's why the chat was asking.
Okay, I'm wondering, might be just this or something. I don't know. Maybe it's that time of the year. Maybe it is flu season. Maybe it's flu season. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell y'all. That's just odd, you know. It's just odd. Sorry. But we'll go for another 30 minutes to just go round it out to 4 hours because you guys seem to be very invested right now, and you know I'm providing something very very pleasing on screen.
Did you actually start at 1 today? Holy cow!
No, I started at 11.
Oh no, 1 for me, but 11 for you.
Yeah.
Badass.
Oh, don't worry, we're going back to 12:30 because Sunday Culture Review is coming back next Sunday.
I'm sorry. I've had some things going on in my life where I can't get in here at your start time. I apologize.
No, it's fine. That's fine. The reason we did 11 o'clock was because Culture put the Sunday Culture Review on hiatus, and I was like, okay, I'm taking that 11 a.m. slot for him in the meantime while he gets everything together, because Sunday Culture, for those who don't know, Sunday Culture Review is coming back next Sunday at 11 a.m. So I'm going to be there with him, AFK, and the rest of the panel.
Giggity.
So I'm looking forward to it. And then right back, and then Makini Live is coming back is going back to its usual 12:30 PST, 12:30 p.m. PST slot. So you guys get the Just gotta get the best of everything. You know, you guys get so it's back to kind of the old ways. Although like I said, this is gonna be my last. This is gonna be the last 11 a.m. slot for Makini Live, but shit, I loved it. I loved it.
Good run.
Yeah, it was a good run. I mean, unless I decide, but I like being on Sunday Culture Review. I've been on there probably since its inception, probably since Culture started it, and I'm proud to be a part of that. And I can't see myself quitting just for that. When I got the 12:30 slot, just it's always been.
It works out really well because you exit to get this one ready about the same time he's wanting to stop that one.
Yeah.
You know, he's talked for 90 minutes or listened to people for 90 minutes. He's happy and it can wrap. And then, hey, guys, go over to my friend Makini Live.
Yeah. And by the way, next Sunday, if you guys don't know, next Sunday is the birthday stream for this one right here. Not Buddy, but you know, we could do a special Buddy.
Hey, Matt, you want to do Cooper?
We got Buddy's face on screen.
Matt, you want to do Cooper?
Absolutely. Why not?
Okay, yeah, because my birthday's on Tuesday.
Wait.
This Tuesday or next Tuesday?
Okay, Bruce.
2 days from now.
Bruce, you never tell me. You never tell me. Why?
Listen.
Because
friends,
look at the chat. Look at the chat right now. Look at this.
Yeah.
We're
actually the Saturday the 14th. That's
the Saturday the 14th is Mads' birthday, but we're gonna celebrate.
No, my birthday's on the 16th. The Saturday is going to be the celebration on my channel.
Yeah, it's gonna be a celebration on her channel. Then we're gonna do a special birthday stream on my channel, which we'll call it the Mads and Bruce Birthday Bash.
badass.
Because Bruce doesn't want me to celebrate his birthday then.
No. I don't like celebrating beforehand. Remember 2 years ago, whenever we had my birthday on Sunday and we were wrapping up, I'm like, man, this is the best birthday gift I've had all day. Thank you.
And then I was like, what? And then I was like, excuse me?
It's been the 10th for the past 48 years.
I was like, you bastard! You're just gonna you're gonna just tell me that this was your birthday.
Yeah.
At the end of the stream.
Thank you.
At the end, not before. Not before that takes the focus off what we're talking about.
But I do things for you guys.
You don't know. I even I had a poll going for most of the week, or a good portion of it, about what time I should have it, because normally normally I do my streams early in the morning, and I recognize a good chunk of my viewers are on the Maki side, so I recognize that's kind of cruel for them.
110 Squeeka. Oh wait, her celebration stream, yeah, the 16th for her show, 17th for being on Makini's.
My birthday
be on the 14th.
On my channel, it'll be on the 14th.
I'm on the 10th.
Because I recognize.
So we'll do a Mads and Bruce birthday bash on next Sunday on my channel. I'm going to try to do something for both of them.
And yes, I'm 116.
Because these people don't want to tell me. Because Bruce doesn't want to tell me. Because he doesn't want to. It's too good.
And Mock, I just put something in your DM, a little something for the chat that you guys will enjoy.
Do you want me to share it?
Yeah, go for it. Son of a bubble guppy.
There we go. That's the Mads I know. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, I'm sharing that.
That is Buddy when he was a kitten. The first Christmas 2013.
Look at this. That's Buddy when he was a kid. I was still in college. That's the wee lad. I probably need to do something.
He wouldn't be able to fit in one of those boxes now. Not that I have any clue where to find them.
Look at that. So 110. See, Squeeka's marking the birthdays down. Everybody's marking the birthdays down now. But since you now finally, since Bruce finally tells me.
Yeah, she can be the official birthday keeper.
Well, I just remembered that Mads has a birthday like less than a week away from me, so it would just make sense to if we could do the birthdays all at once. And
I dedicated an entire birthday stream just to her 2 years ago, and you didn't even tell me. You didn't want to tell me.
we just started streaming together.
Yes, he complained at me that both you and Marco would not admit to when your birthdays were. He's like, I'm going to draw everybody, but they won't tell me when.
Exactly. I feel like I don't even know y'all anymore. I don't even know y'all anymore.
He's a big boy now.
You little kitten you had there.
I don't know my friends anymore. You don't even tell me. I'm like, I'm trying to hear one to celebrate for y'all, but y'all like, no, it's good. We're good. Oh, it's good. I'm too good for that.
Did Marco ever let you celebrate his birthday?
No.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I'm like, come on, guys. We're part of this together. Come on. See, this is what happens when I try to do something nice for y'all. Y'all don't.
That was back in the run when he was drawing everybody for their birthday.
And that was the first time I did something in color in over a year.
Yeah,
You got me to do something in color over a year, okay? Hey, Chud. Hey, Claude. Claude, I'm so sorry. Okay, that was a boomer count. That was a boomer Kenny count. Okay. Claude, I am so sorry.
I better never hear you call somebody that again unless you mean to bury him.
I am so sorry. Claude, I am so sorry. That's a boomer.
Cannibalistic underground dweller.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to play it. You know what? Just fuck it. I'll just play it because this is probably what we do. I am so, Claude, I am so sorry.
Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer, boomer. Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
I am so sorry. I am gonna get so much shit for that.
Still never the same without Marco going, she's got a face like a Dorado.
I was gonna say more.
I sent him a message the other day and I haven't heard a response yet, but I really hope he's doing good.
I know, same here. So we gotta get the original band back together. We gotta get the original 5 together at some point. We gotta do it because we gotta get the original 5 together. So I miss that. I do miss that. It's just
Everything and Jay's like 2.5 hours later.
What?
First boomer of the year.
First boomer, yeah, exactly. First boomer Kini, first boomer Kini of 2023.
Yeah.
I have struck in again.
You've struck in again. Wow.
No, that's not what I'm.
Play
Oh
it
my
again?
god. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway,
You were not summoned.
I love how the fact that I'm 2 hours in and we're still doing line art.
Don't go back.
All right.
Mic.
I'm doing a retouch on a figurine that my friend did back in
What over?
2007.
Oh, all right. Where is it? Where is it? Stop. Thank you. Okay.
I was
Sorry.
talking to the cat, but yeah, you can roll that over too.
Not you.
Yes, yeah, that's it. Show him what I meant.
She's gorgeous, dude.
Okay, so this is the first marketing line back, and it can only go up from here, right?
Yep.
The only way to go is up from here, right, guys?
Yeah.
Right?
You're doing good.
We're not gonna We're not gonna hit a downward spiral by the time.
We didn't forget about Aunt Susie's dog tied to the bumper and drag it down the road for 3.5 hours. We're good.
Dude.
What?
I was just making a National Lampoon's Vacation moment.
Oh. Sorry. I don't know anymore. You guys are absolutely freaking amazing. As I am messing this ear up right now. I am messing this up right now. Okay, hang on. This lasso tool.
It's all right.
This lasso tool. This has been.
I thought you were drawing Lola Bunny.
I am. This is supposed to be Lola. It's just a humanized version.
So she's
I'm
going to
doing
have 2 sets of ears?
No, those are fake bunny ears.
Okay.
I was just hoping for the big thighs.
Don't dodge the question here. Okay, Bruce, don't.
Okay, that's a good moment to go.
What?
Her video will be up later in the week.
Because I knew it was gonna get Ray off in the comment section. That this is where my descent into madness came from. I was like, no, I've already descended into madness, Ray. You wait.
I am brave.
Oh, she's a woman. She's stunning. That is that's gonna get you canceled, man. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'd say that.
She's a woman. They don't need ears. They barely use them. She needs some big thighs. She's jumping to conclusions later.
It's well, stunning. It was nice knowing you, man. I don't. I'm sorry.
They're both going to get this canceled at this rate.
Wait, oh really? Oh really? Now,
Stunning. Keep my spot warm in the canceled bench. I'm sure to find a way over there fast.
I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. I've just lost track of my stream at this point.
You're good, but you're good.
Thank y'all for the channel memberships. You're all you're doing is just help funding my my insane asylum. That's all you're doing. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Seriously. No. All seriousness. Thank y'all for the incredible support. And I know that this is going to be our year. This is definitely going to be our year. We're going to flourish considerably. We got a. I don't want to make this early, but if it just comes down to if it's confirmed. If we confirm it, we got a big channel coming in as a guest on the 22nd. So mark your calendars, guys. I've been waiting. I've been working hard to get him on here, and I hopefully it can happen this Sunday or happen this on the 22nd. He said he's available. And fingers crossed, guys. If we get it confirmed, he's you'll see the thumbnail. But yeah, I've been waiting to get this guy on for a long time. And you guys know who it is. You guys all know who it is.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't say his name in the chat. Or just don't say his name out loud, Bruce. Mads. But I am trying to reach out. I have been reaching out. I reached out to Tabitha. We haven't heard back from her just yet because she wanted to reach out to me. And I assume that she wants to get a collab stream going together. Heron is in the cards, so we're just waiting for when she wants to when she's available. She wants to come on, so she says that's a definite yes. I've reached out to a comic artist, and here's hoping that they saw my email. Hopefully they could take a look and just see if there's something that would be right up their alley. And yeah, just watch this space, guys. This is I think some big things are going to happen for the channel and moving forward. You know, now with this. Yeah. Yeah, now I don't have any problem making stickers again.
You want magnets?
Magnets too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can really build that empire, I guess. We can really build the CSF Nation empire at this point. And I wouldn't have done this without support of you guys. I mean that. And it's not Sully. I've been trying, and hopefully he can get back. Hopefully Eric can get back to me.
Sully?
I know he's not watching, but still. But it's somebody you guys all know and love, and I'm really hoping it's not me. I'm not. We're gonna. I'm still planning on getting you on, Squeeka. You're not escaping my grasp. You're not squeaking your way out of this one, Squeeka. I'm gonna have you on Makini Live sooner or later as a guest. I see you down there, sweetheart. You're coming on at some point.
She's got a pretty little.
Yeah, he wants another round of both of us on the chat together.
Oh no! Bring Arwen, bring Maria on, and bring Heron, bring Mags on, bring the possible Megan. We'll just turn this into our Makini harem stream. This is gonna be basically what I dreamed of. All right.
Stop rubbing up against everything.
It's like every woman I've ever drawn on this channel, every woman I've ever drawn in this freaking show is live here with me.
Okay, I'm not the only one that's confused.
What?
Megatron.
It's Monsters Inc. Yes, it's
I'm
James P.
the same
Sullivan.
thing.
It's James P. Sullivan. No, it's Erica. No, Eric O'Sullivan. No, we're referring to Sullivan. We're referring to Eric O'Sullivan.
I have no idea who that is.
He's a comics YouTuber. He's with us. He's with Jinja and Bandito on his streams on Sunday.
Okay.
And he's good friends with Wes of Thinking Critical.
Okay.
So comics channel, big DC guy too, huge DC guy as well. So that's something to add on. So, but he's funny. He's absolutely funny, and we have been trying to get him on, and it's like, gosh darn it. It's like every time it's like we try to kind of dodge it, but the person, and I'm gonna put it in the private chat. I'll put it in the private chat to let you guys know.
No, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
Do you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
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 After a long while, it's finally happening.
No, the only one I was confused
So,
on.
so I better hope everybody's there. I better hope I see everyone there.
Yeah.
I really want one of these days to come in here and you say something like, Steve Lee, Red Gaze is coming on.
That's gonna be the hint.
Mm.
And if we get him on, that might open some doors for some other personalities.
I love Steve Lee. He's a great guy.
Okay.
Okay, so I am. One reason I will not be on stream that guy. I've been told I look like my great grandmother, and I've never seen a picture of What?
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 I'm told like I go like my great grandmother. I've never seen a picture of her. What? I'm sorry.
You have my curiosity.
You piqued my curiosity, Shay. You piqued my curiosity there. But yeah, I know this is like I just thinking about it, I was like, you know what, with the gravelly voice, I was like thinking, this time last year I came down with COVID or came down with a coof and wasn't feeling well, and then my teeth was then I had the teeth extracted and all that stuff, and I was like, God.
Now that makes sense.
I remember that.
What?
Gavatino says Makini will not be drawing me as a female.
You do know there's a thing called gender bent, right? And I've drawn males before.
There you go. I already know that's his response.
What?
I don't think he wants you to at the end of the day draw a picture of his young great grandmother.
Or a gender bent version of him.
Well, he says if he says he looks like his great grandmother, and you gender bend him as female, you're essentially drawing his great grandmother.
Well,
So
that's
if you
gonna be
have one-
yeah. I think in the risk of not creating any awkward moments, I think we're gonna just let that. I'll just
Yeah, so if you have them on, you have to draw them as men.
Okay, I can do that.
There you go.
Just more practice for me. That's all I see. Practice for B is oh my god, I just messed that up. I'm still working on the line art here, and we haven't even got the flats done yet. So we will get so how about this? Just like Friday, we'll see if we can get the flats done. Let's see if we can get a good portion of the flats done. As we move over here, you can see one of the best things about flipping the canvas over is that it does highlight. It can help highlight where your problems are, or it can make it much more apparent. So, this is why I spend this time. And I think it also is another case. I have to understand that I'm just naturally faster when I'm not drawing live.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm not working on it live, I'm actually much faster. I can actually get more stuff done quickly. And I think it's just because you can get easily distracted doing this live. I'm not saying I want to stop, but it does. You do work at a slower pace when you're doing it live.
Okay.
Because you have to chat to it. You have to chat to address. Even I know Mads is here; she can speak up to talk to the chat, but I still need to address it.
Yep, and I can highlight and read you the comments. Like Banditobane has asked, "Can you have me on again as your Warhammer guy?"
Sure. Sure.
I know nothing about Warhammer, so we would definitely need an expert.
I'll probably need you, and I'll probably need Ironcaster, or probably need some other Warhammer guys to kind of get, especially if we do start talking about what Henry Cavill's project is going to be. So I know that some things are going to need a lot of stuff. I know I only know very little, but I know there's probably lore videos that could just catch me up to speed on everything. It's so vast, and it's so like the only real the only real Warhammer channel I actually know is Arch.
Actually, I know a huge. Actually, no, he was a Witcher fan, not a Warhammer. Sorry.
Okay.
Still Henry Cavill, but you know.
Exactly. It's you know, as we're kind of winding down here because it's almost 3:00, and I gotta we gotta work on the video too and all that stuff. And we got a video. I got a video. Hopefully we can get the video done like tomorrow. Hopefully I can get it up by tomorrow, but I'm not making any promises. Hopefully.
You really don't hear half of the stuff you say, do you?
I know. That's why I hear you snickering. That's why I heard you snickering back there. I was like, I know exactly what I said. That's why I hear you snicker about it. I know it, and I just keep going. I'm just gonna let her go. Just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go.
I'm not the only one that heard that, didn't I? Okay.
I know exactly what I said. That's why I kept going, because I know this. If I just stop it, it's just going to ruin my train of thought.
Heron of Alexandria, the Eisenhorn trilogy was amazing. I love those. Where do I have that? Somewhere in front.
Okay. Okay, it's not perfect. But they again, you know what? People will make. You know what? I can make that. I can still make that excuse that I haven't even hit the 30-day mark on my 30-day mark on using this. I you know what? I set my expectations too high.
Yeah, no, I'm not frozen again, guys. I just turned my camera off.
Let
Okay.
it go. Go.
You almost went robotic. Almost. Like
A little bit.
almost.
We do our best here at Dick's Division.
If you hit that note long enough, you would have went robotic. It was like you almost went robotic for a second. I was like,
He's talented.
That is talent. That is talent. I'm like, was like, holy shit, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could just go on. And then I gotta readjust some of these lines.
We love you, Squeeka.
Oh my god, let's go. Can't hold it back anymore. Squeeka. I can't hold it back anymore. I do naturally. This is stunning. We have the greatest chat. I have the greatest chat to ever grace this freaking platform. And I know I have the greatest chat because you guys are still invested, even like 4 hours in, and we still have 16 people watching.
All right.
They're watching the artistry, or lack thereof.
We definitely need some sort of like bonk thing that I can pull up every time he does something like that.
What would I do? What when I downplay myself and I tell him I suck?
No, not really artistic. I'm not handsome. I need like a clip of Brian going, no. That'll be the only clip that I will pull up on you.
And because you have access to it, you would play it every time I say something.
Every time.
I'm not that good, guys. Sorry. You can see some Max gonna have to do it like figuratively until I decide to find a clip to use that, and I'm not doing it. I have no plans doing so. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction. But I gotta start over. I gotta start over on the eyebrows a bit, just because I still picked the wrong blush. But like I said, this has been what I'm looking for. Okay, just got to be used to just rotating my pencil over, or rotating my canvas over to be able to draw these, to be able to do this. No, don't cut that layer. Don't cut the layer. Cut that layer. That's a Boomer Kitty moment. Bruce?
Sorry, I had to get the heavy flamer meme, the heavy flamer clip. It's a clip. Anytime you mention something like, oh, it looks like they're doing a second season of She-Hulk, or oh, they're doing Kibblesmith is doing another comic run of a famous and good comic strip.
Or you know,
I'm curious where Bruce is going with this.
Or Bruce, you may want to save that.
It's in the private chat for our.
No, Bruce. I'm saying you may want to save that for when the second season of Rings of Power comes out. You don't want to blow it all off in one go. Just save for when it really counts.
I may have said it before here on the channel, but I know I do. It's one of those clips that plays in my head all of the time.
You totally would. Like, no, you're not going to fit the newspaper. Okay?
The heavy flavor.
What is going on, Bruce?
That's what I'm wondering. I keep hearing a robotic version of you.
Brother,
like
the flavor.
Clearly, I'm not the only one because Megatron's asking if Soundwave is there.
That's
something I learned to do when I was a teenager.
I don't know. How's the eyebrow, guys?
Mine goes one side or the other in my face.
Say that again?
Whoops. You're like, how's that eyebrow looking, guys? And I'm like, mine goes from one side of my face to the other. Monobrow.
Rita Cahill, is that you? We lost a screen.
Wait, what? Oh, shh. You guys are really...
He's fighting some punks on his front lawn.
House Party. Don't get me started on House Party Remake. And I'm like, really? Really? That's going to bomb, first off. Who asked for a remake? 3, why is LeBron in this? And 4, and most importantly, you can't do it without Kid and Play.
Okay,
It doesn't work without Kid and Play. Okay.
Before I make any comment on this, Skywalker, if you're watching this, please mute or something so you don't have to listen to this next part. Why does LeBron have to be in every remake?
Listen, stunning. I love you. And Mads, don't highlight that comment, please.
I'm not highlighting it. I'm irritated.
Mads, I love it. Stunning.
Right,
I love you.
no.
But please, let's not bring his name up, please. Can we not? Bruce, don't say it.
I'm drinking spring water.
Yeah, exactly. This is where look in the chat. I will say it's the origin of where the Ripahydrate channel point comes from. That's where the Ripahydrate here comes from. And I still use it to this day. I still use Ripahydrate till this day.
Every time I think I'm gonna have me a moment, I get some Ripahydrate.
Exactly. Oh, that was a glorious night. That was a glorious just night of just what the F is going on. It's just glorious.
The part that I liked the most out of all of that was at the end of it, Eric's wife came down and threw her arms and lovingly about her husband. And she knew she was going to get the D that night.
Exactly.
I ran out the studio. Look, you bought that light for my kid for $30, mofo.
Exactly.
Yeah, smart.
Exactly. This is exactly. It all spells when Mrs. Ripa comes in. Okay. But the stunning. I love stunning. If you value your friendship with me, let's not put that name down there, please. Again, thank you.
Yeah, they're not exactly in my good books right now.
Not on the friendly side, okay? It's not too coy, I guess you could say. But anyway, yeah, it's coming together, guys. It is really coming together here.
Really coming together.
I think the thing is with line art is that there's actually things that you can actually. It doesn't need to be completely precise, I guess you could say. I guess that's the word I'm looking for, is that it doesn't need to be as precise. Like, it can just be as... oh, no. That's not what I want.
Yeah. I love you, Mark. But I know exactly why the line art sketching out takes you forever.
Why?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, you're gonna have to enlighten me on this, Matt.
Here she goes. One more line.
Okay, Matt, you're gonna have to enlighten me.
One more line.
Sorry. Okay, let's chill and dap.
I won't lie. That song does float through my head.
I know, right?
Big fan of the Daft. Okay, don't
Exactly.
like that.
You did not sell Daft. It was like one of the best things. That was definitely one of the best things about Tron Legacy. Was the freaking soundtrack.
I really wish I had $1 for every time you just looked at me and said one more line. I could afford a new computer.
You know what? I could end this stream right now, but just one more circle. How about that? Okay, this is not what I hoped for, but there we go. There we go. This is not probably the best way I can do this, but
that's it. Honestly, you could just leave it at that and flip it back and forth, and you would have a very happy chat.
I can't have a happy. Well, I already have a happy chat as it is.
Just scroll down a bit and make it go back and forth a few times.
I can't because I got to line this shit up a bit. I got to line this up a bit.
Come on, you got your own jiggle matrix right there. Make it go back and forth.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Oh my god, this is not. This is going to take a long time for me to get this down right.
5 hours later.
You know what? If I wasn't streaming on Twitch tonight, I would totally stay. I could totally go all the way until at least the first level of shading.
Or what was it you said the other day before I popped in? You said that's just the thing about me. When I get going, I gotta go all the way. You're gonna make somebody very happy one day, you know that?
Hey, phrasing.
There you go.
Joking on this.
There you go. There you effing go. Okay.
There you fucking go.
There you go. That's Chris.
Love you.
There you go. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're all saying right now. I do see what you're saying, man. Not as gravelly, I guess. I'm more alive.
Yes.
When I speak to y'all, but still. It's still.
Wow.
But
that is a not very well known song. Good call, Captain.
You. Okay. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay. And it's not even like that. Okay. It's not even like
Cherish the time we have.
Okay, for the record, the only spicy stuff that goes on between our DMs is exchanging the drawings that we actually do. And even that, that's still in stuff with other people.
That's true. I mean, she's not wrong. She ain't lying though. That's the thing.
If you actually looked at our private DM, it is largely sending StreamYard links back and forth. Everything
else is just we chat. You just chat in the main chat, really, or even the chat between us and Grumpy. And even then, that's just very just like whatever. Just like just sharing art and such.
You know, these are the Ubers of the day.
Yeah, exactly. We don't talk.
I can see the two of you in that meme with the two astronauts, and one's pointing a gun at the other. Always has been.
Okay, who's pointing the gun though?
It would have to be you. You're the Texan.
Okay.
I love Mads, but no, she don't handle guns.
Yeah.
Knives, yes.
Oh yeah, not knives. Very very adept with knives.
You just put a gun, hide a knife to my neck, and just be like, "I was always has been." Okay, there. I think hopefully we got the mouth right. I'm hoping.
Mama was raised by a butcher. Be wary of me with knives.
No. Okay, it's a good thing you don't have a knife emoji or. Oh yeah, you do. I'm afraid at one point I'm gonna make Mads really mad, and she's gonna just give me a knife emoji. I'll be like, okay.
I don't think you could make me very mad, because even if you did try to piss me off, then you would do that giggle, and it would be like, oh fuck, damn it.
You'd be either F or I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, okay.
Yeah, that giggle right there, and I'd be like, damn you. I want to be mad at you, but you're being cute.
I don't think that giggle's gonna get me out of trouble though. I don't think it's gonna get me out of trouble though. I don't think it has that kind of power. I simply don't think so. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up soon. It's just I really am trying to at least get this freaking line art done, so that way I can at least start on the flats later at a later time, because I don't think we're gonna start on the flats today. Because I gotta eat, and two, we're gonna cross into the 5-hour mark if we keep going.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and wrap this up. So
It's true.
final thoughts on the lines before, and I'm gonna post this on Twitter, guys, so you guys will, so everybody on Twitter will see the line work too.
I don't know.
But
Flip it.
Yes.
I'm just enjoying making you make the boobs go back and forth.
They don't jiggle. We don't have a jiggle animation for that.
If you flip it back and forth, it's kind of like they're jiggling.
Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. That's whatever. That's all right. Whatever you say.
You know, I think Elias has got it perfect.
What? Oh, the heart emoji. Yeah, it's supposed to be Lola. It is supposed to be Lola. Is a human version of Lola Bunny. So just
yeah, we're gonna have dueling Lola videos very soon.
Well, it was inspired by your idea, so you kind of inspired that idea. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, I love that Megatron. Her lines make her look thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
That's a bad bunny. There you go. It's bitch bunny. There you go. No, I'm kidding.
Just because we said it.
Let me eat. Oh, did I just say eat? Let me. You can tell I'm hungry right now.
He wants to eat my bunny.
No.
Eat the peach.
If I did a backside, then maybe yes.
Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is always yes. Eat the peach.
Peaches are good for you, though. I just I have to wait till the summer to get them. They're my favorite fruit. I just have to wait till the summer.
That is my biggest frustration with peaches, because they're my favorite fruit. But I spent half of my life in the Niagara on the lake area, so I know what a fresh peach tastes like, and nothing at the grocery store ever counts for me.
You could have just stopped there if you said, I know what a fresh peach tastes like, and I would have put the phrase, and I would play that phrasing clip right there. Oh my god.
That is a definite upgrade, Cavatinho. You'll get there.
Megatron, I'm going to highlight you in a second.
If I could animate a jiggle effect, I totally would, but that would take even longer. I don't even know how to animate, so.
And there you go, Bruce. You're going to love that one.
I will. My friend Sasha, she used to have she had an ex-husband, and in the divorce, she got the Browning. So she would go make birthday videos every year of her going to the range, and you'd get that butt jiggle whenever she'd sprawl out and put her hips to the ground and squeeze off a round. And that entire little 170-pound frame of hers, she was kind of
Hey, phrasing!
170 pounds of muscle and luscious cellulite would just jiggle. Oh, great peach. Amazing peach.
Bro, stop. Bro, I'm hungry.
Bruce?
Not the other H word.
Read the screen.
Eat the wabbit, eat the wabbit, eat the wabbit, eat the wabbit.
If you didn't pick it, it ain't fresh. You got that right.
This is gonna be my time on. This is gonna be my time on.
Until next time, friends, we will be back. Skeletor, Beastman, and Earling.
That's not how I sound like on the outro, and you know that, Bruce.
I know that. I was doing Skeletor, not Makini 90. Come on now.
Can't even do that. I love that outro. That's why that was one of the reasons why I wanted to extend the season longer, just because we didn't want to end on a end on a somber, not end on a just like a note where it's like, oh, this is just nothing. It's like we don't want to end the season off just like, oh, it's nothing. No, we want to do something special with it or something to end the season off because but we do got we do hopefully if it's you know what, market calendars for January 22nd, guys. Hopefully he can come through and we can make it happen. Seriously, I'm very excited about that.
It's a
We'll go ahead and
guess,
just
but
knock
you
our outros
are
out.
doing your best to make sure he comes on.
I hope so. I really do. But we'll go ahead and do our outros out. Bruce, Mads, if you know, if y'all want to go first, we'll
Go ahead,
just
Mads.
wrap it up here. Who wants to go first?
Mads?
Okay. Okay. Me. That way you guys can appreciate.
Okay.
This was yesterday's drawing. As always, I have the live stream up. I did finally manage to get YouTube and my computer to work together. And I have I don't think I have that one. The other one highlight ready. Yes, I do. I have the video, the bite size for that one, finally up. It's been since midnight last night. It's been live. So go watch that.
I assume the
This
view
one will
count
be
is at
later in the
least.
week.
I assume the view count is at least 55,000, right?
No, actually, last I saw it was really. I think it was under 10. I haven't checked it.
1,000?
No.
Oh, I was sick.
Which
1,000.
Which one did you want to know about?
Hey, I'm just hyping it up, okay? I don't
The
wanna...
bite size, it's at 13 views, so yeah, that definitely needs. The morning cafe, yes, this week's morning cafe definitely could use some more views too. I'm always welcome those. Lola Bunny will be hopping into the bite size later on this week, and of course on Saturday afternoon will be the 500 celebration / birthday party on my channel.
Woohoo! We got you to 500. Now we gotta get you to 1,000. And you know what to do, Mads.
Yes.
All right, Bruce. What you got?
Well, if you want to come by on a Monday night after 7:30, Janet from Another Planet and myself will be discussing a 1992 classic, True Romance, directed by Tony Scott, written by Quentin Tarantino, starring Christian Slater and Patricia Arquette. We'll be doing that at 7:30 till about 9:30. Also, Thursday night will be a special episode of Table Breakers as we break down our favorite ways to use evil dragons. And of course, come see me again next week, next Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, 11:30 Pacific Standard for Makini Live. What time?
12:30. We're going back to our user 12:30, not 11:30.
Yeah, all right. 12:30 Pacific Standard, 2:30 Central Standard Time for Makini Live. From me, more of Mads, Mamabear, and of course our favorite artist and journeyman illustrator, Makini 90.
Thank you, Bruce. Thank you, and I'm glad we're all back for 2023. The holiday's over, and now we can really get on the ball here. Listen, to Jaffo and to Stunning, I want to say thank y'all. I want to say thank y'all, everybody who came out today. But I do want to send just that big thank you to Jaffo and Stunning for not only for the members, just for those gifted memberships. Jaffo, I want to send thank you. I want to send a huge thank you for what you sent over to me. Squeeka, I'll say thank you. I'll say thank you for what you sent over to me. You really didn't have to. I didn't want you to. I didn't want you to feel pressured or anything. I just you melt my heart. Okay, you really do melt my heart. So seeing that melt my heart, and I am very honored to call you a very close friend of mine and someone I truly care about. So thank you for sharing that with me, Chris Squeeka. And You are an absolute squeakheart. So there, I'll say it. You're an absolute squeakheart. Special thanks to Grumpy for as always being our main mods. But like I said, big thank you to Jaffo and Stunning for the gifted memberships. Now I have to I have to update I have to update the end card. I have to, not only do I have to update end card, but I have to update my list. And I have to reach out to everybody. So I have to, I cannot stress this out. And I want to say, and I know everybody who is in this chat right now, if you guys picked up the gifted sub from either Jaffo or Stunning, do me a favor. Send me a DM on Twitter. Reach out to me. I just need your email address. The reason why is because when I send these membership rewards, when I send these art batches out, I send them out via email. So if you guys want to take part in this, it is completely optional. If you guys want to take part in this, just give me your email address. I will just DM me your email address so I can put it on file and I know where to send it at the end of the month. The rewards will be going out on the 5th through the 7th of February, and you have until the end of this month, January 31st. That is the cutoff. If you sign up or you want your reward, if you sign up after January 31st, you will not be getting this month's rewards. That's the rules. So you have to sign up before the end of this month if you want to get this month's rewards, which will include, so far now, what they will include this human Lola Bunny that we've done, and then it will also include, if I can get it up going, which will also include the bunny, Sonia Azalea bunny picture, full resolution. You're getting full resolution illustrations. If you guys want to take part in that, send me your DMs or DM me your email address, and I will have it on so I can have it on file and I know where I can send it to at the end of this month. So I cannot stress that out. Please do me a favor. Do it if you want to take part in this. Go ahead and send it. You know what to do. So thank you. This is a great start to coming back for 2023. I think this is a great start to the year. I cannot thank y'all enough. I mean that. I cannot thank you guys enough. You guys are freaking amazing. This Lola Bunny piece will be a part of this Lola Bunny piece will be for all my channel members. So every channel member will be getting this as well. I am going to be working on this likely nonstop throughout the week so I can get it up and ready to go. I still have about a couple more sketches I want to do. I still have a few sketches I want to do before the end of the this month, and I'm going to do some exclusive sketches for my channel members. If you guys have not seen that, or if you guys want to take part in that, you guys know what to do. I'm not sure how many. I'm probably going to do maybe about 2 or 3 exclusive sketches, and they're going to be for their designated tiers, or I'll see for their designated tiers. I'm going to add a pencil. I'm going to see if I can add a pencil sketch to it, and I am and of course, and it refers to Maki's sketch diary. I am aiming to get that up and running next Monday. This week, however, I will be putting a video out. So I'll be putting a time-lapse video, and that will be on the Bunny Azalea, my first ever time-lapse video, just for you guys as a thank you, as a huge thank you to just for all the incredible support, and for just making all of this happen here. This cannot have been possible if it wasn't for the incredible support from you guys. So you all deserve a huge round of applause. You all deserve absolute nothing but love. You guys deserve this. You guys made this happen, and I cannot thank y'all enough. Bottom of my heart, I mean that. I cannot thank you guys enough. You guys make this happen, and that's why I'm so grateful for this stuff for you guys. Why I'm so grateful for this chat. Why I'm so grateful for everything. You know, it may not sound like it, but I actually am. And I don't know what else to say. Just stay tuned, guys. We are working our way towards 2K. The run to 2K starts today. Starts here. So I'm going to be trying to up my content, try to get as much content as I can out for you guys to get ourselves over that line, and we will celebrate big time once we hit 2K. It's never a matter of if, always a matter of when. And when, you know, that will be real soon. Real soon. So, I do not say, I feel like I've said enough that needs to be said, but, yeah, the channel is, the channel's back. We are back. Makini Live is back for 2023 and beyond. And I cannot be any more happier right now as I am putting together putting something together underneath, putting something together down here. There's a little detail. That's why. Okay. Let me get the black here. So I'm gonna wrap this up like this. So we're gonna do a bowl or something. We'll put something down there, but just something to add to the background, something to add to the basically everything we got here, everything we got going on here. Actually, this is working with us. So no more one more line. Don't get started with the one more line thing, but we're gonna wrap it up here. So for Bruce Lombardo from Mads Mamabear, I am Makini90, artist, and illustrator, and welcome to 2023. Welcome back to Makini Live, and we will see you all next time for another video or live stream. So until then, take care, much love, and as I always say, never stop drawing. Bye, guys. Oh, next week I will be updating all of the member. I will be updating the member list end card next Sunday, guys. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jaffo and Stunning, for the Get the memberships. You guys are freaking amazing. I will be updating this next week, so stay tuned. Bye, guys. Take care. Much love. Never stop talking. Makini Live is a Makini Draws production. Makini90, Mads Mamabear, and Bruce Lombardo will return next week at the same time.